Okay, first. True. Blah, 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 blah. Ooh. Hi, orange hair man. Orange hair. Not even close. But you know, brown is technically just dark orange, I guess. Anyway, is that too loud? No, my voice is much louder than the music, but it's loud in my ear. So let's just dong. Okay. I jammed my finger. Thank you for letting me know. I'm desperately needed that information. Wow, that was a really good first 20 lines. Bloop. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Bro. Fine. Tetris number 2. I want to use my alt. Okay. Again. Vital information to me. You definitely have to let me know every time you're about to do an action. If you're about to breathe, I better be hearing about it in chat. Okay. Okay, you're here, and if you're here and you make the mistake of, I don't know, what's the mistake you can make? That was a good first game, by the way. You have a question for me? Well, I have some answers, but not a lot of them, so. No way. Boom, and I miss. Because of course I do. The question is going to be something like, who was in Paris or whatever. And then you're going to get an insta-ban. You should follow the TOS and community guidelines. Sounds a little familiar. Is that... Are you saying you were pretending to be that one dude? I don't remember who that was. You should follow the TOS and community guidelines. You are that one dude. Cool. Cool beans. I don't remember him. That wasn't randomizer, was it? Oh, wait, no, I'm gonna react how you want me to react. Oh, wow, you got me so good. You should follow stories and stuff. You should follow stories and stuff. Why'd you choose such a dumb username? I have like 7 now. 7 what? Alt accounts? I don't know. I'm also Raven. I don't remember Raven. Raven, 7 alts. I don't... Let's check. Have you been in my chat before? Have you chatted before? Oh, you did. You said hi. And then left. But and then... You typed random letters and you said hi, but with an A in there. And extra I's. Okay, I'm just confused. I'm confusion. Okay. Bye-bye now. Okay. Oh. Bye-bye. Bedtime, I guess. Oops. Okay. Oh, oops, I looked away for like half a second. Ah. Okay, boom, Tetris. Nice. Okay, Tetris ready again. Let's go. Maybe. Okay, maybe I just go for a 19 PB right now. I feel like I'm playing a really good 19. That's aggressive, but we get super bailed. Uh-oh. No, shoot. Oh, that was good pace. Okay, wait a second. Bro. Okay. Oh, I watched it. Oh, I watched it 2 days ago. I don't remember at this point. I mean, you think it's nothing? It's definitely. I think. No, I think it's definitely more than the last 2 videos for sure. But you thought that, yeah. If everything I said was true, but there was like, I don't know how much I can believe in that. It seems like, I don't think it's nothing. I don't think it's like career ending. I seriously, I don't know. I don't know what actually is true regarding first off, the La Jolla guy. I have no idea. Because basically all the text messages, Dogpack was getting from quote-unquote Mr. Beast employees, were very not the same story at all. No, it's not Dogpack lying. It's just, I don't think he says allegedly, of course. Jimmy will bury him, right? No, from what I could tell, from like what seems to be true, is the La Jolla guy was making, who was Jimmy's college friend, maybe? Weinstein lawyer, I don't care. What was that? I don't even remember. That's not even a big part. Lawyer. I don't remember I don't remember that part. Was that at the beginning? He ordered Harvey Weinstein's lawyer. I don't know if that was in the video, but it's true. Is that a bad thing? I'm trying to think. Like, if someone represented Harvey Weinstein, would you say that the person should never represent anyone ever again? Is that like if you have a defense attorney that represents a bad person, is that, I don't know. I don't think that's a big of a deal. No, it seems like Jimmy's loyal to a fault. Oh, it's just funny. It seems like Jimmy's loyal to a fault to his friends, which can be a bad thing if your friends are bad people. For Jimmy to do this is law? Oh, okay. Because, yeah, that's what I get. Yeah, that's what it is. It's normal for other people to do it, but if a Jimmy does it, Talking optics? I guess. That's the stupidest thing ever. I hate... What? Talking optics. Okay. I don't think it's a bad thing. It's definitely not a bad thing. But some people might see it as a bad thing. Okay. Well, those people are idiots. Like, okay. Well, you know, not idiots, but you already stated that those people are wrong for doing so, saying so. It's magnified? That's the point? What do you mean it's magnified? You mean it's public? But it's not worse because he does it. It wouldn't even be bad in the first place. 0 times 0 bad is 0 bad. Oh, shoot. Like, yeah, 1,000,000 times 0 is still 0. Public perception. Well, I agree, public perception's bad. But Jimmy's not, well... I don't even know what his public perception is anymore. I mean, if you're on the online commentary community, you don't like Mr. Beast too much, but... Clowning on Mr. Beast? Yeah, but that's because it's the popular thing to do right now is to clown on Mr. Beast. That's like, yeah, it's a popular thing to do. But those people are dumb, right? Or no, dumb is the wrong word. Well, they are dumb, but they're wrong is the word you should be using. Something doesn't become wrong because Mr. Beast does it. That's not how that works. Yeah, but... Yeah, I don't even know. I'm trying to remember. Handling things very poorly. Letting Dogpack dunk at him over and over? I guess. I could give you like the Mr. Beast being a what's the word? Machiavellian like evil person take, and I could give you just like Mr. Beast as just being he doesn't really know what to do because he's like because most of the allegations are like true, quote unquote, but they're like who cares? But the thing is, that's what he should. That's what. Well, no. The thing is, Mr. Beast is stuck with a young audience, and people that are gonna hold him to a way higher standard than they should be held to. So he's stuck in between a rock and a hard place. Where if he says like, yeah, I did, like, yeah, I hired like a pedophile. That's like, but that's not like a big deal. McDonald's, he can't do that because the octopus are terrible. Or you can't be like, yeah, I guess we did an illegal lottery, but we made a mistake that one time, and but it's like, is mom the head of the company? I don't. Okay. First off, I don't remember. I think she was head of HR. First off. Oh shoot. If Longer Mystery doesn't talk about things, Longer's gonna get owned. Plus, you don't want to respond too quickly. The worst thing you can do in a situation like this is usually make a hasty response. If he was like being like a mastermind behind the scenes and he actually is like super evil, well, no. Either way for PR, even if it's just PR people talking to him, he knows. Yeah, usually responding. People always say, yeah, when you're doing like apology whatevers, or responding to drama, no one ever thinks like, oh, I responded way too late or whatever. You always think, fuck, I responded way too early on that. I never called him evil. Bro, that's... I wish I could do like, go to your... I wish I could like search for keywords in your logs or whatever. You might not use the word evil. Okay. You definitely have a certain view of him, though. You don't think he's a good person. What definition of evil do you have that like is not sending him to a bad person? Or / only cares about money and clout. See, the thing is about the dog pack stuff is I don't know what to trust, because there's a lot, especially even in his own video, there was a lot of like contradicting testimonies from employees. He's a rich kid. Formed a clan of buddies. They had too much power. They cut corners, the end. Oh, he got rich as a kid. True. He formed a clan of buddies. Clan is a weird way to put it, but yeah, he tried to help a lot of his friends. They all had too much power. They cut corners. Yeah. Depends what you're saying, they cut corners. But they seem to be like figuring it out as like they go. The thing is, there's not a lot of regulation on YouTube. Or a lot of the things Mr. Beast was doing, because it's too new. They were kids. Yeah, but they seem to... Too much power. Yeah, but it matters what they did with that power. Right? Like, too much power. And then they end up giving a ton of money away. Okay, wow. So terrible. I don't know. It just seems like most of the things are... Like what was it? Like, if they kept hiring the LaKoya guy back, if he actually, like, sexually assaulted someone, essayed someone, I mean, that's pretty bad. But even the evidence, there was, like, some of the people that were texting him, I think I would listen to the people that are making the weaker allegations, the weaker, more specific allegations, and the way worse, broader allegations. And it sounded like he made someone uncomfortable or something, but you also might have, I don't even know, propositioned him, or I don't know, because I don't know if anything actually happened. And then they let him go. And then they it sounds like they rehired him later, but that's not definitive proof of that either. Then was there other people? I feel like there was multiple people that were, I don't know. Mr. Peace apparently didn't take things seriously enough, like rehiring SA in the last video. Yeah, it's probably one of the worst things I would say that's definitely the worst thing. If that actually happened though. But the chocolate, am I right? True. He's selling chocolate to children. Because that's actually a bad thing right there. Even though it's like it doesn't make Mr. Beast a malicious person. It just makes him loyal to a fault. And when I say loyal to a fault, I'm not saying like it's a good thing. Like actually loyal to a fault. Like as a bad thing. Well, you know who else has too much power? Dogpack, and he has no. He's lying. No, not lying. He just doesn't know. He'll be in trouble. That I said I don't envision Dogpack being a bad actor. Being a bad actor? He's definitely not a bad. Well, yeah, he's definitely. He doesn't seem like a terrible actor. I think. He's like a disgruntled employee that really. It's really messed up stuff. Okay. It's a common story with people born rich but ended up successful. Is there anything besides hiring the SA people back, which is, I think, is the least proven allegation? That's like, a lot of the other things were like publicly available information. This thing is like being leaked by employees with contradicting stories. So I don't really know what happened there. But if it is what he says it is, exactly how he says it is, I don't. No, well, yeah, some of the employees that he's quoting says it is. That's pretty bad. It's obviously not career-ending. Well, obviously it shouldn't be career-ending. It's just pretty bad. But other than that, do you think he did anything else that was messed up? Feastables makes dollars, and it's really messed up. He's being deceptive about it. How is he being deceptive about it? Yeah, well, I think how is it worse than Hershey's? He's thinking, I think there's one video somewhere on the internet where it says that Mr. Beast is like, he tried to deceive people by using good ingredients at first, and then he switched later. But he never really used the frog stamp on his chocolate to begin with. But he did that because he wanted to like bait and switch you or whatever. No, essentially what happened was there was a single line on their website that said slave free, and this is supposed to be like the whatever, and then that got removed after like a little bit after like production blew up, but he never advertised that on his chocolate but everyone does that. Yeah, and he never actively promoted it, but that was like, because anything proves the conspiracy, right? So the fact that he didn't actively promote it is saying that he didn't want to be too active about it, or everyone would notice. Hershey's Initiative and see what it lists. Cool. True. Oh, oops. Oh, it's gonna get over nice. Okay. You're good? I'm okay. This game's not going too great, but we'll get a game in here sometime. Was removed. The one line on his site was removed. This is NES, right? Yeah, this is NES, but I have a filter over this thing where I make the corners of the pieces black instead of white. Make it look cool. I played Modern Tetris. This looks insane. It's different. I think Modern Tetris is honestly, well, it'd be harder for me because it requires a lot more quicker inputs. I think NES Tetris requires, I don't know. I don't even want to say quicker thinking. It's just different thinking, and more precision, I think. You need to be a little more precise in NES Tetris, but you need to be a little quicker in, like, Modern Tetris. Oh, yikes. That's not good. Oh, I messed up. Okay, here we go. 1 second. Yeah, yeah, well, depending on the level. Right here it's 3 frames. It's gonna be 2 frames in a second here. Once the speed increases. I need T-spins. You'll see some crazy shit. Well, I think this game is going okay. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see. Hey, that was a good dig I did. Yeah, T-spins give extra points, but they're just dependencies in this game. Holy shoot, this is way too high. Okay. 2 more Tetrises. Yeah, 25 lines, you get... Oh, shoot, I suck. 1 second. 1 second. I just need to survive this transition, honestly. Oh, whoops. Oh, I thought it was gonna... I'm so bad. No way, dude. I'm like 2 hours past my bedtime. Oofda. Where are you at? Europe? No. I don't even know what time Europe is. Europe is like... 2 hours. Where could you possibly live? Even in, it's only like 9 o'clock in... Bro, where could you live where you're... Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's, oofda. 100k every 25 lines is... I can't even play level 0. I mean, I feel like, well, you can definitely play level 0. If you can play modern Tetris. Oh, oops, that was my bad. What continent are you on? True. Even in Europe, it's gonna be like, isn't it 8-hour difference? 8 hours, later. But who has their bedtime at like, I don't know, what would that be? 2 in the morning or whatever. I mean, oh, I guess it would be, never mind. Because 8 hours plus now would be 4 in the morning. Yeah, but who has their bedtime at 2 in the morning? That's like, am I wrong on that? I could be wrong. My math is never good. Oh, shoot. Oh, I lose. Okay. 3 in the morning. Well, it depends where in Europe you are, right? Plus, also, I'm in the Midwest, so... The lock delay is so slow, and then dash is so hard. Dash is precise... Yeah, like I said, I think modern Tetris requires more speed, while NES Tetris requires more finesse, more precision. So I have to be accurate within 6 frames for every skill stop with the dash, and then accurate within every, like, well, 3 frames for tucks and spin. Well, no, not tucks. Well, some tucks, but mostly just spins on this level. Oh shoot, I'm just done. Oh, come on. Midwest indeed. Okay, chill. I know you live in the Pacific Northwest, and that's like the most goated weather place and like the most beautiful place in the country. You don't have to rub it in. I also do button mashing in modern. Is kind of okay. Yeah, like I said, I don't have the finger speed to I'm the quick twitch muscles, even like hyper tap on the NES controller. Oh, oops. Yeah, but I'm not... Yeah, the dash... The Midwest destroys my birth state. Is Texas really that much worse? How is, like, Texas... In terms of weather? I feel like... Well, maybe. I feel like our weather is pretty bad. Should rolling... Everyone wants me to learn rolling. Rolling, why would I sell out and learn rolling? 20 to 50 hertz? That's a weather? I disagree. I think the Midwest prides itself on having some of the worst weather. We have those 100+ degree days, but we also have the negative, like, you don't know cold. Cold is way worse than heat. I'll take 100-degree days over the negative whatever days any day of the week. You have probably some of the greatest pain in my life has been out in cold degree weather for super cold weather for way too long with like no gloves or like head protection. No, I think the Texas people think they're tough when they're it's 120 degrees. Who cares? Come to the Midwest. We have the 110-degree weather. No, you can't. You cannot. You don't know what miserable cold is. Cold kills way more people than heat does. You have no idea of the kind of pain. Oh, the most pain you ever felt in your life will be like coming in from being so cold and you're burning. Everything hurts. Oh my god, it's so terrible. Plus, I've suffered extreme heat. I've probably suffered way more extreme heat. I've suffered both, and extreme heat is nothing compared to extreme cold. Ink ain't nothing on it. Like I've run cross country meets in 90, maybe even over 100. I don't know if I remember over 100, but I've run races in over 100-degree weather. Probably not over 100. That's probably canceled, but definitely over 90. And I've definitely run in over 100-degree weather. Born where donuts are invented. I don't know, Germany? And that's nothing compared to like even doing, yeah. Plus, I don't think you can say you experience weather unless you're out there for like over an hour. If you're outside for under an hour in anything, it doesn't really count. But give me the cold, bro. You have no idea. You have no idea. I don't think you've ever experienced like true like bone-chilling cold in your entire life. Being cold is no. Being cold is actually deadly. If the Earth was 24 hours and you could use 20 of those hours getting necessary items for the trip out of Earth, which planet would you travel to and survive and why? Bro, if I have 24 hours and I'm gonna go to a planet, I'm dead. I'm just gonna get a gun, shoot myself in the head because I don't want to die on Mars or whatever. I don't want to die of starvation on Mars. So that's the answer. I've gone hiking in frigid conditions. They can't have been that bad. You must have been really, because if you're wearing the right stuff, you're fine. If you're hype cold gear and you're good. Yeah, it's typically true. You can't always be like prepared. Yeah, but it's like when this is your everyday though. When it's like a week when the temperatures are all like the temperature never gets above 0 for like a week. And the electricity goes out. Shoot, that's pretty bad. That's Texas though. Oh, but when it's like when you're cold is like, it was 20 degrees out. It's so cold. Just not to freeze to death? Okay. Oh, come on. I'm serious, man. Yeah, Texans don't do cold. Yeah, I know. Which is why I'm like, you're being all tough about like the weather. But the heat is nothing compared to the cold. Have you ever... I don't know. "90% pine trees there? That sounds like nice Switzerland or something. I don't know. The mountains. That sounds like mountain stuff, which is always good. Pipes do not survive. The pipes burst. We live in the hose water for a while. Well, oh, true. If it gets below like 32. I'm not a heat person, but I told her as a kid living in Texas, but the living there now, never, ever, ever. Well, true. Well, right now you're being spoiled with like the most beautiful place in the country, like the Pacific Northwest. It's just like the whole region is just like amazing in terms of its natural beauty and just like weather in general. But I don't know. Like, there's a difference between like going in cold hikes and just like living in it. Like, have you ever like not had like a thing to brush off the snow off your car and have to go out there with your hands and tuck them into like a sleeve and your hands are freezing? You try to wipe up some of the snow, but it's like a foot thick on your car, so you go back into your car and warm up your hands a little bit. And you go out back outside to wipe some of the more snow off your car. Bro. My place starts with an M. M. M? Pine trees and M. Flush off that freeze. I know what you mean. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Pipes freezing are terrible. M. I'm gonna get this. I can get this. M. This is Europe, right? Not Belgium, not Germany, not... It's gonna be an Eastern European thing. It's not Latvia, Estonia, or Lithuania. It's not... And donuts. And donuts. It's not Germany. It's not... Is it gonna be something where it's like they call it different where you're from? Start the game? No. I'm gonna lose because you said that. You're slow in the head, boy. True, I am. Is it gonna be something like... Oh, I missed a spin. I'm gonna restart again. Is it gonna be like North Macedonia or something? Or I don't know. Is it gonna be like that? But that's not... They didn't invent donuts. Not Bulgaria, Romania, Hungary. It's not... What's up in chat? What's up, chat? True. What's up, chat? It's in Europe? Bro, I don't even know. What's up, Birdman? True. Does he even know? He doesn't even know. Oh! Okay. Did you break... Wait, I don't even know. Did you... I don't know what your time trial is. Your time trial even a 5K? It's not Europe. It's... If I lived in your city... Hikes? I don't know about hikes. You can have like overruns. Etc. Outside in Texas, it's no more fun. I love the outdoors. We did a 5K. Did you break 17? Or was it slower this year? I don't know. A fourth person pronoun? Okay. What the heck is a fourth person? What are they teaching you in English nowadays? That's not even a thing. They're just making stuff up now. Donuts are the USA? Well, apparently not. It's gonna be something like Manchuria or something like that. I don't even know. It's not. 3 out of 6 will just jog 18 minutes? Okay, well that's fun. It was really easy. Well, obviously. Be right back. We did a. Okay. Generally go for hikes in Texas? Hell no. It's more fun not in Texas. We can go for runs. You can't really go for hikes. In the Midwest, where are you going on hikes? It's like, you know. It's not in Europe. Oh, it starts with M, not in Europe. Well I don't think there's very many countries that start with M in Europe. But, I don't know, 2 hours past your bedtime, I don't know what that means. You invented donuts. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna cheat a little bit. I'm gonna look at your profile pic a little closer. Well, you look like really white. Let's see. Wait, go to channel so I can see your profile pic a little bigger. I can't. That doesn't give me any hints. That just makes me think Europe even more. Let me think. Shiny paper is from here? Shiny paper. Shiny paper? I don't even know what that means. That's just confusing me even more. Maybe I can just start naming countries that start with M. Mongolia. Manchuria. Mexico. Mexico, maybe. Myanmar. Or Mylar. You said, yeah, Myanmar is a country that starts with M, but that's not it. Is there any more countries more specific? More specific than Mongolia or Manchuria or North Manchuria or more specific types of paper? I don't know. New Mexico? I don't know. Yeah, Nixon. Great for hikes. What is it? Where do you even hike? I don't even know. I mean, you could go to like Pioneers Park or something. There's always like some place you can go to hike, probably. But you're not going for like too many hikes. Think west. West of where? West of Mongolia? I'm thinking like Kazakhstan or Kyrgyzstan or Bro, on a map. Yeah, from west from what to from where? West on a map. Oh, the Mercadian map? So is it the Americas is what we're saying? Or is it the West? I said Mexico. Michigan, true. Canada, I don't know. Minnesota. No, it's not a state. It's a country. Montreal. It's a city. Close? Wait, it's a country, right? I'm trying to guess a country. Bro, I don't even know. I don't even know what I'm trying to guess anymore. No. The bugs are pretty bad. I never said it was a country, bro. Okay. Michigan, Minnesota. Did we say Montana? Montana. What other states start with M? It's more funny when he's confused. Okay, I don't know. I thought it was a majorly different time zone. You guys, you cheated. You cheated. I was guessing countries. You didn't even correct me at all. Sounds like it got pine trees. True. Let's think of Canadian provinces. Saskatchewan. What's your bedtime? Yeah, what is this bedtime? Is this bedtime like... Bro, is bedtime like 5 in the afternoon? Is it gonna be like Mormonism land, Utah? It's 6. Okay. Chill. So you're in the Midwest. It could be Michigan, it could be, well... Because you gotta get that whatever hours of sleep, but it has to wake up at like 4 in the morning for some reason. On average? Okay. Oofda. True. Kirby. Dreamland. Or... hours a day? Okay. Why though? Montana. I said Montana. Is it not Montana? Isn't Montana, Michigan, Minnesota, Mississippi? I don't know. It looks a little older than 12. Oh shoot. Close. Mississippi. Wisconsin. Maryland. No, it's too far east. In Ohio? Okay. No! Okay, please get over. There we go. Bro, chill. Chill in the... Okay. This is going to be a terrible transition, but it's fine. Oh, Missouri. I was thinking Kansas City, but I don't know why I was like, Kansas is not right. But, yeah, duh. No, shoot, okay. Most people think it's Canada, Montana, Maine. Okay, we're just naming Massachusetts. Yeah, but you know, you had to be in the middle of the country. It had to be in the central time zone. Because, yeah. Because he said his bedtime was 2 hours ago and it was 6. And it's 8, yeah, it was 8 when he said that. Anyway. It's Maine? Movie Bros is right, it's Maine. Well, then he was lying about, okay. Mother Trucker, true. Mother Clucker. Mither Clucker. Well, then what the, okay. Then he lied about the time zone. Well, that's fine. It's... No, well, never mind. I don't know. Maybe is my math bad? Oh, shoot. That's fine. Bro, you can't even spell... Half your words are misspelled. No timeout happened. It probably happened. Let's see. Did someone say the... Oh, shoot. Wait. What the... Okay. Is it like... I'm on live chat. You need 12 hours of sleep? True. Matt, Mr. Solve, you can go to bed now? You need your 12 hours of sleep? True. Bro, half the words in that sentence are misspelled. That's more than half. High sleep time. Okay. Okay. Later. We're gonna play some 29 because I can. Oh shoot! I lose. Where's Blind when we need him? I killed him. He's sleeping for all of us? Yes, he's sleeping for us. At some point... Oh, shoot. Bruh. He said he would be here forever, but he's not, because I made him go on. You can dream about Blind, true. Oh, come on. I can get more than one line. Here we go. 1 second. We're going to get like 3 lines here. My dash is on point, so... Oh, I lost dash. That was going to be a double. That was going to be like a ton of points. That was going to be like... I don't even know how many points. A lot. No, come on. A 1080 and figure skate 3? Okay. Oh, I said figure skate. Okay, we're gonna get back to your regularly scheduled program after I get a good game here. Bro, I can't. It's fine. Oh. Chess. Oh, come on. How did I not... Well, I did hit peak rating in chess, but now it's... I'm back down to like 1800, low 1800s. We're gonna get back over 1850 sooner or later, though. That's because I'm scared of losing rating, though. I need to just play. If I lose rating, who cares? Oh shoot, bro. Okay, you know what? I'm done with this. This is rigged. You need a book. A book. A book on what? It's 24. Yeah. But your PB is actually 400 lines. Chill. Or 400 points or whatever. I still don't... I don't know. I don't get that. I don't understand. I know Nintendo. Your 29 lines is 24, but your top score is like 400. It's not... It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Bro, I'm not playing whatever... Man, did I get 8 hertz tapping in there? There's no way. Also, Tetris is the best game. Besides chess. Chess is pretty good. But no one likes watching chess. Except for the people that do. Well, actually, there's probably more people that like watching chess than like watching Tetris. Oh, book on cheese. I'm trying to think. Okay, actually, tonight I feel like I'm gonna get a good game going here. Because my 19 and my 18 are both feeling good. It doesn't mean that I haven't had a good score yet, but there's a lot of chat going on. I have decent scores for reading chat a lot. Chess. You mean learn openings? Probably. I don't know how much that would help me though. I'm not at the level where you're always at the level where openings can happen. But in my experience, what happens is I understand the types of positions I kind of want out of my openings. So I don't really need to know like all the theory. All I just need to know is like, okay, I can pre-move these first couple moves in like minor adjustments depending on how my opponent plays. And then in the middle game, I can adjust. I'll be usually like a few tempo behind where I want to be, so I can just maneuver my pieces to where I want them. And just try to avoid stupid tactics, and then usually I can outmaneuver my opponent in the middle game, and that's what. And if not, I can go for I can get some tactics, and then there'll be tactics, and then you go for those, and then you win. Or your opponent just blunders, and you take his free pieces. But I think you can get pretty good without learning any openings. I mean, Tyler 1's doing it. He's playing the cow, and that sucks. Supposedly. Oh, whoops. That actually might have been smart, though. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see, actually. Kalamazoo? Is that a real place? So random, I don't know what I typed that? Okay. Based. Yeah, I don't need any books on chess. That sounds like a waste of time. I'll just play more chess and get better by playing. Or no, I'll get better by not playing. That's what usually happens. Usually I'll quit playing chess for like way too long. I'll come back to it and then I'll like start gaining like monster amounts of rating, which doesn't make any sense, but it works. Anyway, I'm gonna try and get the 600k this game, as long as the game starts giving me some pieces here. Kalamazoo's a fake city. Of course it's real. Bro. I hate this game. Bro, it's Massachusetts. Bam, 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 bam. One of these games is gonna be really good. Oofed up. True. What else? What else? Oh, never mind. I don't really care. What the F is wrong with you? So much, but what are you referring to? My patience is wearing thin. With the Soko ban or whatever. I can play whatever forms of Tetris you want me to play. Just not a whatever puzzle game. Besides chess. If chess counts as a puzzle game. Where's thongs? Time warp. Time loop? That would be pretty epic. But you know, time loop might be a little lonely. You might want to have a time loop with other people, with one other person, or maybe a few. I don't know. That's why you need a time loop like whatchamacallit, Palm Springs, or Map of Tiny Perfect Things, or whatever. Bro, is that like? I feel like this is a genre movie where there's like attractive guy and attractive girl get stuck together in some situation where those are the only two people that exist at all. Well, saw a Cybertruck. Apparently they're pretty ugly. You only saw one? They're all over the place, my dude. I've seen like 10 million. They're all over the place. Plus, they look like they look the same in person as they do in like whatever pictures. Cousin and her boyfriend, not me? Well, yeah. Okay. Well, I didn't. Okay, true. Did I say you? I might have said you. It's possible. Well, I'm thinking about a lot of things. I'm not saying a lot of things. Make sure to dislike and unsubscribe. Boo. Boo. You're a ghost. Like a host. Some might even say. I'm pretty sure that's how it's pronounced, right? A ghost. Bum, 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 bum. Hiccup. Movie Bros, what do you think about being open and aware? What do you think about openness or awareness? You probably did. And I probably... Never mind. No, I definitely didn't care. Let me know when you get when you start catching up on me. That's when I'm gonna start worrying. That's when I start sending hitmen to your house or whatever. I haven't checked. I know the last few days must be insane in terms of like qualification for CTM and CT DAS. Oh, is George still here? I'm playing in tournaments next month. It's happening. Also probably watches some of his races. The ones in Omaha. And Iowa. What else? What is he doing? What is he doing? I love chemistry only because of the explosions. I hate to break it to you, but there's not too many explosions in chemistry. All there is a lot of balancing frickin' equations, and it's the boringest shit ever. And valence electrons and I don't even know, stoichiometry. Next qual, don't have chat open. No, absolutely not. Imagine if I didn't have chat open and I played the entire game without input display or a Hearst counter, and then it didn't count at all. That would have been an epic fail. But also, did you see me clutch up? Equations tell you how to explode stuff? Not really. I mean, maybe like a cool teacher will like let you see elephant toothpaste or something. Or baking soda volcano. I'm gonna find an equation how to kill a star. Bro, that's not even chemistry, that's just physics. Plus, I know how to solve for that equation. It's called time. So it can explode. That's called physics. It's just they collapse under their own gravity and then they explode. Yeah, there's no chemical reactions going on in a star when it explodes. It's all physics. It's all physics, baby. Yeah, science. I might play Tetris better if I get drunk. But my reaction times, they'll be so much slower. And at the top level, we know what really matters, don't we? Yeah, maybe if I drink, maybe if I get like shit-faced, like I get completely like blackout drunk, maybe I play really good Tetris. It's probably true. Look at those reaction times. I still lost, but still. Maybe if I quick tapped. Why is drawing a sentence a thing? It's not. Tetris, boop, 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 boop. Hans Magnus coming up. Levy's losing games in his tournament because he sucks. Let's see. What, I don't know. What is there to talk about? Bring something up. Diet Coke is based. Openness and awareness. Bro, your book is wrong. I know everything. Except for the things I don't know, which is nothing. How to split a sentence up into nouns, verbs, and adjective. What about like adverbs or like, yeah, you know, there's so many different things. So many different things. I don't know, past participle something. Felix Baumgartner. I feel like that name sounds super familiar. But I actually have no idea who it is, so. The pace! 1 second. I'll be right back. How to draw a sentence that's he jumped from space. Cool. I mean, there's only so fast you can fall, right? The humans have a terminal velocity, so like jumping from space and jumping from like whatever 20,000 feet is gonna be the same, whatever. Anyway, I'll be right back. Oofda. Peace, boys. Oofda. First man to skydive from space. Yeah, the only problem with that is just oxygen or whatever. Or coldness. Bloop. Bam, bam. Okay. What mode do I want to play? Tap quantity. Ooh, double kill screen. Hell yeah. IST? Idiot stupid head? Or T is not head. Stupid. Okay. Invisible, that's a fun one. Let's just do a level 9. That's right? Oh, shoot. Oh, I don't know the stack. Oh, I hate this game. Oh, okay, I hate this. Bro, that only cleared one line. I should just burn at the bottom. You know what? Restart. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're gonna leave 2 spaces. Okay, my visual memory is terrible. Oh, why am I not burning at the bottom? Okay, we're gonna go here and here. Oh, I already forgot. Oh, that's so bad. Bro, I'm so bad at this. Oh, shoot. I hate this game. Bro. Oh, okay. No, that's way too fast. Okay. Okay, we're going back to actual Tetris, though. Oh. Oh, is it gonna be invisible? No, it's not. Yes, it is. Okay, I suck. Nope. Oh, that was bad. Okay. Sure. Oh, bro, I hate this game. I love this game. This game is so beautiful. Okay. Ah, my itchy nose. Bro, what the heck is this? Okay, I hate this game. Oh, that's not... Okay. Of course. Dude. Okay. Dude. Okay, survival time. I mean, it's not... Never mind. I say survival like it can be a tough gig. It's just... How quickly can I get out of this? With a Tetris! Skadoosh! Okay. I could have gone for the spin there, but I did not feel like it. Probably a mistake at this point. I should have definitely gone for that way earlier. I hate this game. It's fine though. I only hate it a little bit. Okay. Boom. Ninja skills are starting to show promise. My ninja skills. Oh, skadoosh. Hiya. You mean my, Ninja Warrior, I guess? Kung Fu Panda? See a Ninja Warrior? Kung Fu Master, more like. I mastered the inner peace. I mastered the ability to meditate and inner peace and, awareness and openness, you know, to the universe. I can survive on a single, the dew from a single ginkgo leaf, and energy, universe juices or something like that. And the energy from the universe. Inner peace. Inner peace. Inner peace. Okay, I should be able to start throwing cannonballs. Back at cannons now. Catching them in midair and throwing them back. This is how that works. Well, actually, I really want a good game tonight. It's definitely happening. It's 100%, 100 million trillion percent happening. Just if I keep misdropping like this, probably not, but yikes. Okay. I hate this game. Okay, I'm gonna hit something with my fist of justice. That was my my stomach growls, and I have to say, that was my fist. Bum, 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 let's go here and hope for the long bar. The double long bar. Skadoosh. The Whooshy Fingerhold. Developed by Master Whooshy in like the 5th dynasty or something. Maybe even earlier. Was it 2nd? Was it the 3rd? Definitely wasn't over the 5th. Oh, you know this hold. Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Okay. Blum, 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 okay, we're gonna play a little 19, just because I can. No misdrops. No misdrops. Oh no! I should have adjusted. There's so many mistakes. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mr. B 6000. Whoa. Well, okay, I need to get a new top score. It's definitely happening this game. Should be too easy. Let's go here and burn a line. Bro, just give me... Okay, there we go. Finally. Oh, nice. Okay, I really don't want to throw this pace at this. Yeah, at this point, the pace is pretty good. I think the number of lines burned are countable on like one hand at this point. Uh-oh. That somehow was only one burn line. Nice. Okay. Oh, big mistake by me. That was a huge mistake. Oh, that really sucks. Okay. Oofta. I'm super tilted. But only a little bit. Bro. Why? The L placement. The L placement. Am I being serious right now? Bro, okay. That was big dumb. I'm gonna skydive from space, but without a parachute. Jeez. Goofed him. Oh, now I'm just getting tired. If I get the T-spin, I'll keep going. Okay. Interesting. Why am I so tired already? I'm only like 2 hours in. Only 2. Okay, here we go. Ah, what the? I feel like my controller is missing inputs here. Yikes, oofda. Boop, boop, boop. Let's go here. Oofda, oofda. I choked. 19-5 rolling. Bruh. I don't understand. Rolling must be cheating or something. How can people so good at like the higher levels? I've never done 19.5. Well, neither have I. I don't even... Technically, it's possible, Das, but not really. Was like one person ever done it? But I don't understand. How can you have such... Rolling is like whack. We'll have like in crazy feats with rolling, but then their PB is gonna be like 400k. It's crazy, dude. Everything used to make so much sense. Now rolling makes everything not make sense. Oh, it's frustrating from trying for hours? Well, I would try for hours and never get a single line, so... Or more than 2 lines, maybe. Oh, shoot! Oh, I suck! Alright, lock in. Well, too late now. Ugh. Okay, let's you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go play some 19.5. How? Even how? GG's. Okay, true. How is this? Bro. Rolling's cheating. Rolling is cheating. Block in jail for his play. True. Oofda. Okay, one second. We're gonna get one line here. It's possible. It's not possible. Yeah, well, I guess the hardest part is getting off the ground, but... That was such a good start! That was such good RNG! Oh, man, I could have had that one, honestly. That could have been an actual run. Okay, I actually believe it's possible now. I believe that it's possible. I'm starting to believe. Ooh, there's a line. There was a line. How many DAS players have gotten... Wait. He's starting to believe. Okay, not this start. Oh, whoops. What a terrible starting board. Bruh. Bruh. I need the left needs to be really good. That's what needs to happen. Like this. Ooh, there's a line. There's no more lines. Come on. I'm gonna get like... I wanna win actually. This is what winning looks like. Boom! Oh, wait, that went over what I thought it was gonna go. Yeah, okay. Okay. I can't even like flip the pieces fast enough. This is just cheating. Plus, I can't even quick tap, which is also cheating. If I did this, I'd definitely be the first Dash player to do it no quick tap. Oh wait, bro, how do you mess that up? Oh, it's such good first starting pieces. You know, okay. Those were terrible starting pieces. I needed okay, wait. Bro, I can't win. If I get starting pieces, I'll misdrop the first one. That's not getting over, okay. Dang. Ooh. Man, I stayed alive for a long time that time. One single line. Okay. This is I think this is grindable. I've decided that this is doable. Oh, I had that. I was gonna get another line. No, I wasn't. I wasn't gonna get another line. This ain't happening. This ain't it, Chief. Well, I just killed all my viewers, so now we're gonna go back to actual Tetris. Bruh, they're coming back? What is even this? Oh, shoot. Whoa. How did I miss that tuck? How did I miss the tuck? New PB win? Big PP win, tonight when I start playing better for some reason. Ooh, nice. Okay. Bloop, bloop. Okay. Okay. Bloop. Okay. I feel like my dash is good right now. Just need to win. My dash is good except for when I miss dropping, you know? Oofda. Oh, wait for this. Wait for this. Wait for it. It's not happening. No, wait. Oh, could I have line spun that in? I definitely could have. I just don't. I'm just bad at this game. I'm going way too aggressive. It's fine though. Why? Oh, I should have just. Okay. It's fine. That was 100% Tetris rate, so you know, based actually. Okay, boom. Gonna get some inner peace and then have my mind opened and aware of the universe. Oh, but not that aware apparently. Bruh. I don't want to play this game out. Just to say you appreciate them, bro. Okay, base. Someone paid attention. Okay. I've probably gone home in the last 2 months. Mock me all you want. I'm the messenger. You're the messenger. The messenger of who? Oh, you're the messenger of the. Oh, because I was saying the awareness stuff. Bro, no, it's just. No, it's the. I don't know. I feel like there's like a million self-help books that are very similar to the type of thing you're like talking about, where they invent some concept to explain like intuitively obvious things, like your concept of awareness or whatever. People don't have the this is not a thing. People don't like have the property of awareness. They don't have. People are not words. People do not have the property of awareness. They are aware of things, but there's no like general awareness that someone can have. But obviously, like 90% of the things you say are like obviously true. Like empathy, acknowledge problems but don't dwell on them. Blah blah blah. There are a billion gems. There's a billion trees to climb. A billion classic books to read. Yeah, I guess. No, but it's like it's more like there's not a billion gems. There's like a billion online personal trainers. And there's a billion, it's a lot of bars, don't worry about it. And there's a billion self-help books, and there's a billion. I don't know. Like I could just as easily like create like a concept like I could like, and then oh the wording is so key. But I could like come up with a concept like oh, that's gonna be a hard one. Zen is too not an everyday word. I would say introspection, maybe? I don't know. Like, if you're an introspective person. But introspection is just awareness, but fancier word. I don't know. You could come up with, like, a concept where it's like, you have this property, and this property is, like, all these good things. True. Stop doing silliness stacking and learn how to properly stack. High skill. Stacking high skill, true. I will do that. With the grenades, true. What about this silliness stacking, Farhan? Farhan, what do you think about this pace? I think it's pretty good. I think I just started some high skill stacking here. Pretty high skill. Seems pretty high skill to me. I don't know. Boom. High skillness. Okay, well the pace was good. The pace is good. Don't worry about the top score. Don't worry about the score. The pace is amazing. Let's make a really silly stack. Let's go. How's this for a silly stack? Oh, whoops, I'm okay. Redo. Bro. I hate this game. The pace is perfect though. Okay. No, I can't. can't pole vault that over. That's not how that works. Boop. Oh, who lives on the planet of Embassy? Awareness is like Tetris. Easy to learn, hard to master. Okay. True. Stop the cap. So stop the cap? No, awareness is not a thing. Awareness is a made up... Well, it's not a made up word. No, what happened is this person that wrote the book made up a concept and then attached a word to it that already has use, called awareness. There is no such thing as awareness. You're aware of things. No one possesses the quality of awareness. But obviously being aware of lots of things, especially important things, it's gonna be important, obviously. But yeah, this is... But I guess, true. What else? Some Olympians, for example, need it. True. The Olympians. I bet the pro Tetris players need the awareness, actually. Bro. Never mind. I don't know. Are you easily spooked? Do you know people who are easily spooked? What's... I don't know. Probably. I'm probably very easily spooked. You cannot be rattled? Those are the super aware people? You're just gonna continue to name different positive traits someone can have, and then be like, that's awareness. Calm under pressure is definitely an important, very specific circumstances type of skill, for sure. For most people, it's probably not that important, but... But, honestly, I don't know if this is a thing. Calms one's blood pressure, good for one's heart. Okay. Well, no, that's not why being calm under pressure is a good thing. Like, if you're... Bro, okay. What you're saying is true, but... That's it. It only matters... High blood pressure and high stress moment... It only matters if you're having high stress, like, all the time. If you're having high stress, like, once in a while, no one cares. It doesn't really affect your health at all. No, but having... No, having... being calm in, like, high stress situations... I feel like... comes with experience. It doesn't, like... If you're in a completely new situation... Talking about in life... Yes, high level of cortisol, high blood pressure in general is bad, but... And I didn't say I said yeah, stress. Do I not pay attention to J3? Did he type recently? Am I top chat or... 1 second. Being in high stress situations all the time is probably pretty bad. You probably don't want to be stressed all the time. That's bad. Who feel like J3. Stress? Yeah. No, when you're not stressed, I feel like it's usually... It's not like your ability to calm yourself. It's usually because they've experienced a similar situation a bunch of times. Or at least in similar high stress scenarios for a lot of times. People don't, yeah. The reason, why do I want to be more aware of that? Being calm is always the move. Generally, yeah, I guess. Bro. Go watch my max out game. Do I look like, I don't know. My awareness, I must be really good at meditating or something. Decrease my awareness, please. True. My voice cadence is exactly the same as it is, like, like when I'm getting my max out, I'm like talking just like I am. I'm like, oh yeah, this is some pretty good pace, guys. That's what I'm doing. But that's because I experienced a similar situation like a million times. Well, not a million times, but. Was I? Okay, go rewatch it. I mean, I might have been... Afterwards. Maybe afterwards. Calm in the moment, though. I definitely did a few fist pumps afterwards, though. That's for sure. Blood thinners, yikes. Whoa, whoa. What are we? And blood pressure is fine. Just because one has a stressful life doesn't mean they're on blood pressure medication. Oh, shoot, I thought it was going to burn. Bro. My blood. Are you on meds? No meds? Why? HIPAA violation. Chill. Okay. Blood thinners. Don't answer if you don't want to. What is your stress level? Okay, what the... Actually, we need your medical records, actually. And your social security number and the last four... okay. And your social and your credit card number and the PIN and also full name and address. Latino. I can never mind. It's star. I'm gonna hit a really good game sooner or later. It's bound to happen. I feel like I'm playing. My password is... Ooh, actually, we can use this information, actually. Assuming he's just not just pounding a star like a million times and hoping it's like completely random. Do you practice deep breathing? True. Yeah, forget the medication. The deep breathing. But honestly, yeah, deep breathing, well, just go running. It's way better. Just go running in the morning, breathe in that crisp morning air. Delicious. I imagine you practice deep breathing. Probably not. Ooh, that misspin. Oofda. I don't run as a hobby, okay. Pulse down. Well, your pulse is not going to decrease right after a run. It should stay high for a little bit. Depending on how out of shape you are. Smokers take a lot more shallow breaths. Yeah, deep breaths are generally good. Oh, shoot. I do this thing where I just hold my breath for no reason. Like, yeah, I'll just be like sitting there holding my breath. What's too high? My pulse is definitely never too high. I hate hospitals. Of course you do. Oh, I missed. Okay. Hate is a strong word, but yeah. They wouldn't let me eat. I went 8 days without food. Lost 20 pounds when I was overweight. 8 days without food, 20 pounds. Is that even possible? I mean, if there's a lot of water weight, maybe. You're not using 12 pounds of fat for sure. A week. You burn 2,000 calories a day. It's about 1,400 calories. I had to be on IV fluids the whole time. Then how do you lose 20 pounds without losing a little bit of water weight? Even if you don't eat at all, and let's say you're burning, like, and I'm assuming you're sitting in the bed all day, so you can't be burning that much more than 2,000 calories. I was 6 years old, my appendix exploded, I was in the hospital for 8 days. When I was 2 years old, I was in the hospital for probably over a month because I got stepped on by a horse. So I win, actually. I don't remember how long it was. Well, of course I don't remember. I was 2. I don't remember. It was definitely at least a month. I wasn't sleeping. I was on the entire time. On. Not very cool. Let me think. 20 pounds is a lot. That's like an insane amount. Especially if there's very little water weight. Especially if you're very hydrated by the end. Because a pound of fat is at least like 5,000 calories. Right? Am I wrong about that? Yeah, like hyper awake. Speaking of awareness, it's not that hydrated. Well, if you're on IV, you should be pretty hydrated, right? They're not going to let you get super dehydrated. Like, they're not going to let you lose a ton of water weight when you're on an IV, right? It's a hard time. Oh, so you did get super dehydrated. That's why they did the IV? Yeah, because my brother, Birdman, he was just here, does wrestling in the winter. And he cuts extreme amounts of weight in like a week or whatever. And he's like working out every day for multiple hours, and he's running, and well, probably not running that much. And he's only able to lose like, and this is mostly water weight too, like 7 pounds in a week. And that's, yeah, it's mostly water weight. And this is like not eating at all and working out like a lot. Oh, shoot, why'd I look away? Bro, why? Why are you like this? Machines kept me down? Whoa. Vein. Hard time tapping a vein towards the end because I was so dehydrated. That is the thing. IVs weren't reliable? Well, if they miss a vein, no, they're not, no. They can have a hard time finding a vein, but you're never gonna get, like, you're not getting fluid directly injected into your muscles because they're gonna inflate, right? That's not happening. Loud alarms each time. Oh yeah, constantly throwing back arrows. Yeah, I've given blood before. I know what that means. I have really, really tiny vessels. No food, very stressful. Yeah, it was hard to stand up by the time I went home. McKenna, bro. No, I don't. I believe him. Well, okay. Here's what I'll say. I believe he had the 20. I don't believe the 20 pounds. I feel like the 20 pounds is exaggerated. But I believe everything else about his story. Like he had a hard time. No, his. Also, but I'm alive. I don't believe that they. Well, no. Well, no, he didn't even say this. But the you know. I mean, the surgery was a huge success. That's good. The 20. Well, wait. Do you lose a lot of weight in surgery? Is that a thing that could have happened? I do believe the 20 pounds. That's the most unbelievable thing, though. Unless it was longer than a week. But to lose that much, without it being water weight, which it is possible to lose that much if it is water weight. If you're getting super dehydrated. Not even dehydrated. You could just lose. Tell him it was an abdominal surgery. Does that mean it was like a... No, I don't think he's lying. I don't think he's lying. I think he's exaggerating. Not exaggerating the truth. I just think he's either misremembering or... I'm saying to lose 20 pounds in a week without massively dehydrating yourself is impossible. Even with like constantly working out or whatever, it's not. You'd have to be burning, well, unless you're like an Olympian, burning crazy calories and not eating at all. And if he's getting like a saline bag directly into his veins, he's probably not getting dehydrated. Although it's possible that he was super like bloated before. But no, I don't think everything else sounds super plausible. Not plausible, but like not lying at all. Plausible sounds like my assumption is he's lying. Like, yeah. 15 is believable. You sleep off a pound every night, and then you're like losing fat because you're not eating. That 15 is believable. 15-ish is believable. Definitely went down a couple pant sizes. That's also believable. But a couple pant sizes is like 10 pounds. I hate all of you. Me too. Okay. The zone. Eating regular your insulin. You know what? This is a dumb argument to have. Unless you like lose a limb, you're not losing 20 pounds in a week. It's not. Or massively dehydrating yourself. Eating to regulate your insulin. Sure. Well, I don't know what the point of that is. Sugar bad, protein good, am I right? True, base. He knows all nutrition takes. Also, organic good, non-organic bad. Diet Coke equals death. Oh, whoops. I'm just losing the game. Okay, nice. Epic. Super epic. Ow. The zone. Oh, I know some obese people, for example, went on the zone diet and lost mad weight in a week. Okay, here's the thing. When you're losing mad weight in a week, it is mostly water weight. This is the thing when a lot of people go on diets right away. Usually they'll lose like a lot of water weight because they'll start eating healthier, they'll start eating less sodium, and their body will start holding less water. They'll lose like a couple pounds in like the first day. And then for fat people whose metabolisms are way higher than a normal person, can burn more calories, can burn more fat. So if they eat very, very little, get very, very little calories, they can burn actually 5,000 calories a day, and they can lose a pound of fat a day if they're like not eating at all, and exercising, and decreasing their water weight. It can be possible for like a fat person to lose like 15 pounds in a week. This is possible. Now, a normal weight person with a normal metabolism who's not exercising constantly, at the end of the day, it is calories in, calories out. It's just those are the facts. Plus water weight, of course. When people lose, yeah. If you start eating healthier, a range of stats to meet. Zone has a range of stats to meet. I have no idea what the zone diet is. He probably means intermittent fasting. Yeah, sugars. Those are the foods to avoid. I've seen some pretty extreme weight loss, but in a really short period of time. When, like, if you wrestlers or basically people that have to make weight for sporting events, this is like the max. This is like the craziest you can go. Yeah, and those people, yeah. Chicken tenders and fish crackers. High levels of sodium. Well, that's bloating. It's not gonna be great. The bread on the carbs is like, well, it's gonna be fattening, and fish crackers. I don't even know what's a fish cracker. Sound very carby. Anyway, let's win this game. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. Goldfish. Based. No. Those are gonna make bloating. Too much sodium. But if you're just trying to lose, I mean, they're not gonna be filling either. It's just gonna be simple carbs. What if they're artisanal tenders? You need extra salt to do your health stuff, right? Do you need extra salt? No one needs extra. Well, maybe. What's his? What health stuff causes you to need more salt? I feel like iron. I need more iron than normal. Then isn't like white chicken stuff? Isn't that low iron? Shouldn't you be eating more like red meat? Of course. Yeah, Liver King. Just eat the livers, right? Isn't there? I don't know. Yogurt maybe? I don't know. Nuts. Do nuts have iron in them? I feel like no. Fish maybe? I don't know. Chickpeas. Chickpeas have iron in them. Cereal's supposed to have iron in it. I've definitely done the magnets in the cereal box, getting all the iron fillings or whatever. Then you have just really dusty ass magnets. Chickpea flour is cheap. I find it indispensable. Indispensable. Really. I feel like it is very dispensable because actual flour exists. But you know what? I don't eat much bread unless it's pizza. Okay. I'm very okay. I'm the most unhealthy. I drink Diet Coke. So I've never seen a skinny person drink Diet Coke. Fuck actual flour. Is that okay? Okay. Even the wheat stuff? Isn't there like whole grain actual flour? And that stuff exists. Tastes like shit though. Almond flour pancakes for the win? Bruh, what is it? Almond everything. Bro. Talk about you'd say Mr. Beast is like unethically sourcing whatever. Aren't almonds super unethically sourced or like super... Even California almonds are gonna be like super, like energy. Well, they're making people die of thirst in California because of water stuff. Rather it be waffles. Waffles on average are better. Pancakes, where are they? No, French toast is. You need a good French toast can be terrible or pretty good. Pancakes can be shit and they also can be good. Chicken and waffles is goated. Wow. Wow. Okay. Never mind. You are young and indestructible. You can abuse yourself to no ill effect. Maybe. French toast is done right. Yeah, true. I agree with that. Pancakes can also be done shit and done well. Waffles, it's really hard to fuck waffles up. Where I live, we have tacos for breakfast. Bruh. Where I live? Where do you live? You not live in America? It's all good though. Yeah, serious talk. A serious talk. Maybe. I think living an active I think exercise matters more than your diet, probably. But both are important for sure. How can you hate on breakfast tacos? It depends what's in them. I mean, oh, eggs in the tacos, for sure. Yeah, you can definitely have breakfast tacos. But just having tacos, like just regular beef tacos for like breakfast, it's pretty whack. Okay. Pretty whack. Diet is a thing, not exercise. I don't know. I think you can have an exceptionally bad diet, and diet can be a problem. Like, I think you can't have... If you work out all the time with a great personal trainer, but your diet's that of an average American, you're fucked. Average American. Average American, I don't know. I think if you have the diet of an average American, you can't work out. Get your diet first and foremost. I disagree. I think if you're exercising... I think if you're not exercising, but your diet's good, I think you're not that healthy. I think if you're exercising, you're gonna be forced to change your diet, because if you're eating like shit and you're exercising a lot, you're gonna notice. It's gonna be like, when you're not getting like you're not gonna be satisfied. Like if you just came back from a run, I can't just eat like shit because it's just gonna make me feel like shit instantly. Bro, okay, never mind. I can't argue. Health isn't possible to argue with anyone. It feels like too much. Well, that's not a bad problem to have. I can eat like 3,000 calories a day, no problem. Because all I do is be skinny and based. Because I'm young and invincible. I don't have to worry about anything. I'm never going to be unhealthy ever. Because, you know. I think working out. I think if you eat a good diet but don't work out, you're gonna be like, I don't know. That just feels like you're gonna be. I don't think that works. It's not how you know. Working out is just so good on so many levels. Can you eat one big meal a day? That sucks. I feel like eating is one of the best things about life. Don't be a fugget. True. Block Psy, true. True. What is the average diet? The average diet is probably like 1,000,000 calories, and it's all fast food. It's great when other people cook for you. Well, okay, true. It's also good when people don't cook for you. Plus, exercise is good for so many different things other than just... It's good for your mental health as well as your physical health. It's just so good. And it's going to force you to eat better. And it's just... I think if you're prioritizing things, you should start working out more. I am an advocate of running. running is good. Gym is also okay, but gym is less okay. Gym is less good. Line, you might eat some crappy stuff, yeah. What's more important, a great diet or a great workout routine? I don't even know what she'd say. I think my mom's diet is amazing, right? But I don't know. My mom's, you know. Never mind. I don't wanna. It's probably fine, right? No, never mind. I hate maggots. True. No, but I feel like both are true. Like, if you have zero diet, if your diet's terrible, but you exercise a lot, that's not gonna work. But if you're not exercising, but your diet's good, that's not gonna work either. No, I don't think so. I don't think if you don't exercise at all, that's just not true. You're just missing so much. Second issue is no true. Bulking is a shit diet but effective. Kind of. I think if you're bulking but you're eating like shit, I think you're gonna notice. You can eat cheeseburgers all day if you work out enough. That can be true. That's, you guys will. I don't think that's gonna work in the long run though. Running, no, not just running, but exercise is just so good for like so many things. I think the problem with America is not our diet. It is really, no, actually you can look this up, it bears out on the stats. Like, America's problem is our lack of, especially compared to other Western European countries, is our lack of exercise. We live like one of the most sedentary lifestyles of any country, and that's why America is so obese, compared to like Eastern European countries who have similar diets to America. We still a dirty bulk. Yeah, I know. We used to. People still call it that. We love exercise. Okay, true. Homemade cheeseburgers. Okay, they're the same. No, they're not. Never mind. I lied. It's all about your nutrition block. I agree. Kind of. Like, if you're missing things in your nutrition, that's when things can go wrong. But exercise is like additive to your life. Exercise like makes your life better. Nutrition just keeps your life from going to shit. It's like floss for your brain. It's one of the best things, endless things, including. Yeah, well, it's not just mental health, but it's like physical health, and it's like just so good for you. Nothing, yeah, it feels just so good to feel fit, to feel in shape, and then to go back to not being in shape, bro. Maybe it's like maybe it's different with like gym stuff, with like muscle stuff. I don't think that matters as much. I think being cardiovascular fit is what humans are built for. America is the 13th most obese, but it does get. Yeah, but it wasn't like an island. Islands get like these island countries can get super obese because of like, or like Luxembourg. Like, U.S. is the 13th most obese, but it's like for the population size we have, it's pretty bad. Obese countries ranking. Well, I have caps lock on for no reason. American Samoa, so island, the United States. Bruh. Because this diet is not on point, lol. My diet's okay. It's not terrible. It's definitely, like, I can't eat like shit because I'll feel like shit if I eat like shit. But I can eat like shit sometimes. Bro, we're like the first country on here that's not island. And then after, we got Qatar, Bahamas, Palau. So Qatar, not an island, but then we got islands, Kuwait. Small place. Bro, we're probably the first person on here with a population size of like over like 200,000 or something. Chill. Marsh Island, Saudi Arabia, Romania is pretty bad. That's crazy. Like, let's go. I'm gonna go down on this list and see like the first like Western European country. Jordan, Georgia. There's a bunch of Middle Eastern countries. The Middle East is super unhealthy for some reason. New Zealand, Bahrain. Does New Zealand count? Australia, technically an island. Mexico's on here, but they're way down at like 36. Like the first like. Maybe the United Kingdom, Palestine is on here. Palestine is number 45 in obesity. Hilarious. The starvation. Block is like 100 pounds overweight. True. Look at these. No, I don't want to flex on you guys. No, my muscles are, my arms are tiny actually. But I don't know. Oofda. I am like, North America is an island. True. No, but I'm talking about like tiny islands. Google this: nutrition, exercise more important. Okay. I feel like you've already Googled this. Versus, in terms of weight, diet is more important, bro. Abs are made in the kitchen, yeah. In terms of calories versus diet, more important. For your health, both are important. Blah blah blah. More achieving calorie deficit if you diet is more key in weight loss. That's what I said. Well, diet is more important for weight loss. Exercise is still important for health overall. To boot. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't care about weight loss. When it comes to losing weight, I don't care about losing weight. I bet if we looked at people that exercise and people that don't versus people that, well, that's gonna be hard to find a person with a good diet. I feel like the people, I feel like it's all correlated. Yeah, I'm just saying a bunch of things that says weight loss. I don't care about weight loss. Because eating a 300 calorie slice of pizza, you're gonna burn that off. You have to run 3 miles to burn 300 calories. Of course you don't care about losing weight. You're like 140. Chill, 143, 4. Look at these massive guns. I'm like massive. Oof. 140-pound biceps, maybe. Weight loss is the problem in America? No, I think being a low weight is not equivalent to being healthy. That's not how that works. Not be fat? True, but... Okay. You know what? True. You know what? Actually, you know what? True. That is all being healthy is. It's just being low weight is all it is. OMG. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Weird face. No, of course, like, okay. Okay. Yeah, you can be skinny and very unhealthy. True. That's the, yeah. I can be incredibly unhealthy and very skinny. That's a thing that I could do. See, that's a thing that exists. But also, I guess if you're starting from the point that you're obese, then yes, diet is more important than exercise, of course. Ooh. Oh, yeah, we need to get the flex cam on that. But the thing that, yeah, when you look at America versus other countries, magically started exercising across the board versus eating a ton of nutritional ingredients, what would be better for them? Nutritional ingredients? Are they still eating the same amount of calories? No, okay. Here's the thing. It's all connected. These are like, you're asking a hypothetical question. In the hypothetical, assuming they only eat nutritional calories. Let's say they eat, but they're eating the same amount of calories. It doesn't matter. But assuming, okay. They need to lose weight. True. Assuming they started exercising and maintain their current diet. But the thing is, if you start exercising and you're eating like shit, you're not going to be able to do this. It doesn't work like that. It just doesn't. Your diet will change on its own naturally. Because if you because you're gonna need you need to eat something of substance. If you eat like shit, if you eat like nothing ingredients, you can tell, because you're not gonna like fill up at all. You're just gonna be like, never mind. You're trying to isolate these things. It's not how it works. If I was giving advice to an average person, well, I'd probably tell them to do both, but I would never say just like, who are very strong, they lift, but bad diets. My older brother's like that. Are they really is he like super overweight, or is it his BMI just really high because he's like muscular? I think gym stuff is different than, I think humans are built to be cardiovascular machines. I think if you're just lifting weights, that's not the best for longevity, I don't think. Even pro athletes eat shit. That's true. Pro athletes are very pro athletic. But I think it's very rare that a pro athlete eats like, well, no, it's not very rare. It's hard. When pro athletes eat like shit, they eat like Chipotle, and that's like they're eating bad. Which, to be fair, it is not, Chipotle's not that good for you. You can just tell, but you can, when you're eating it, you can tell. Yes, it looks normal, except for his beer gut. Yes, his diet blows. Zion Williamson. I have no idea who that is. Yeah. Zion is an outlier? Maybe. The pro athletes I follow, usually very healthy, but those guys are runners, so they have to... Everything is... Well, this should be true for most athletes, where you're... Well, no, if you're like a football player, your diet doesn't really matter. Like, having weight makes... He let a shape risk his career. Like, if he's a football player, then some football players just... The whole point is just to be as massive as possible if you're like a linebacker or something. Being a fatty cut his career way short? I don't know, maybe. No, his knees did. Well, yeah, but his knees are from his weight, right? I think when you look at America versus like Great Britain or Germany or other Western European countries, I don't think our diets are that much different, or significantly so. I think what is different is like our amount of. I think this is no, and yeah. Well, that's like height, but that's different. Okay. But if you look at, I think there's studies that show this, where it's like the difference that makes America way overweight compared to other countries, is our activity. What is it? Our, not exercise, but yeah, our sedentariness, I guess. Be right back. Shaq was paid to be an intimidating player. That's his job. True. 1 second. I'm gonna lock in this game. I want a good game tonight. I don't want to sub 600k to be my top scorer. Might be looking stuff up to like prove me wrong. I remember seeing this, but I don't remember where I saw this. So it could be old data or wrong. Or incomplete. It could be that Americans have a worse diet and more sedentary stuff. Linebackers are huge. Yeah. Linebackers are huge on purpose, though. It's obviously not healthy to do what they do, but it's like a... Bro! Bro! No way. No way. I hate this game. No way. No way. Rough night it seems? Maybe a little bit. Mostly I just talking a little bit. More than I normally do. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. Okay, 1 second. Bro. No way. Yeah, mostly because of yapping, I think. Yapping. Uh-oh. Ooh, baby. No, I lost ass. I didn't have it. Okay. Bruh. Okay. He had to run early on the stream, but not since. Okay. No, I have a lot of. You gotta work on your long-term survival. That's true. I think I'm focusing. I'm fine, but okay. Well, usually I am. Not my koala. Here. Oh, shoot. Oh, I suck. Okay. Every Tetris post feels important. That is very true. I think with like 500k, can't you get like 10 Tetrises and it still gets you a max out? You get them like, towards the end. You get tilted easily? I don't think you know what tilted means. No, I get tilted. Tetris doesn't tell me. I'm not tilted right now. Tilted, I'll be playing like substantially worse if I'm tilted. Tilted's a very particular feeling. I think, oh, you might be recognizing I'm like, panicking at like certain boards that you wouldn't be panicking at. That's because I can see the dependencies coming before they happen. Or I can see like certain board states, yeah. I can see when I can see when things are falling apart. Yeah, but me tilted with me topping out every game within like a first. Oh shoot. Instead of digging? Oh, well that can be me not caring about a game, like this game is like terrible pace right now. If I like got into a major dig, I just like I'd be like screw it, I don't really care. Just because of the pace, but sometimes single misdrops can kill you instantly. Depending on how it happens. While I was screaming at the game, okay. That's not tilt. That's just tilt is not tilted at all. True. That's mostly playing it up. Tilt is not something you can get rid of very easily. Tilt. No. I feel like you can get tilted in chess really easily. Very easily. One second. Come on. Do. Yeah, no, for all the views, true. No, I'm not. When I say playing it up, I don't know. Oh, shoot. Wait a second. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't come up. Whoa! With time pressure in chess? Yeah, if you know how to manage your clock, you should be fine. I found that, I fall behind easily. I found that, like, allotting a certain, like, basically thinking, okay, this game's gonna end by 50 moves. I should play pretty quick in the opening. Oh, shoot, one second. Gosh, oh, shoot, I'm actually done. Bro, I just need a long bar. The game did give it to me. And then like, basically by 20 to 25 moves, you should about equalize. So you should be about like, at 20 to 25 moves. At 25 moves, you should be at 5 minutes around there. And then like towards the end, you're gonna maybe fall a little bit behind, but try to make sure you're ahead of your opponent, and then make sure you can. Once you get into a winning end game. You should be able to win very quickly. Once you're winning, you should be able to win very quickly. But chess is, I don't know. It's different if you're like, come on, please, just give me the long bar, please, please, there we go. Actually, we've forgotten. I don't know if figure drawings is back here. We've forgotten the most important part of weight loss, which is awareness. You have to be aware of your diet or whatever. I don't know. You got to be open and aware. That's how you really get healthy. I got back. Nice. No? Okay. Chill. You're a shitty punk sometimes? True. I'm kidding. I'm mostly kidding, but. Punkorama. It's just funny, because, I don't know. I mean, mental health, right? But I don't know. It's kind of just... I feel like you've been around the block. I feel like you can see, like, this book you're reading is... It's like a self-help book. It says stuff that's, like... I don't know. It's just like making it's like inventing a concept like awareness, and then just like attaching like a ton of good things to this like concept, and it's like I feel like I could write a book like this and use like the I don't know. Like there's like I feel like this is a common phenomenon where I feel like Jordan Peterson does Jordan Peterson do this? I think Jordan Peterson might do this. I need to think of some words that he uses though, because he does this thing where he uses words in roomy. Probably not. Jordan Peterson does this thing where he uses words, like normal words, in very different ways than normal people would ever use them. He just like invents his own definitions, and he sounds really smart when he talks. And then he also uses big words and says things, and it sounds really deep, but it's he's just saying really obvious shit most of the time. He's not actually that insightful, but it sounds like it, right? If we would listen to a Jordan Peterson speech, I could point it out. Let me think. What words did he use certain ways? Maybe like truth? But that's like true. He uses truth in a very philosophical sense. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I'd have to listen to one of his things again. But it is a very similar thing. And then also, yeah, he'll pair it with, his like weird like terms with like self-help, not like, well, yeah, basically just generic life advice. And then people think he's like a genius, and it's like, not really. He's giving you like obvious life advice paired with like some weird uses of like some basically inventing some new definitions for words. And then uses also big brain words. Is a religious nut job? That's not how I describe him. He's definitely not religious. He's severely anti-trans. That's true. He's hardcore religious brained. You're gonna have to elaborate on that, because kind of a little bit. He is an atheist, though. If you asked him, well, no. If you asked him, no, because he does tricky. He does word games. He does word games when you ask him, like, does God exist, or the events of the Bible true? He'll be like, what do you mean by exists? And then he'll say something like hierarchies and whatever. He is not atheist. He 100% is. Bro. I know. Okay. No, he plays word games when he talks to religious people, but he is 100% doesn't believe in the existence of the actual, like, God. He's hardcore, true. There's no... Wait. Jordan Peterson without religion? There's no... Yes, okay. Bro. Okay. I know Jordan Peterson's view is on religion. Okay, okay. Is hardcore into God? Yes, that's true. But he's not... He doesn't believe in God. His idea of God is like... He does like the Jungian archetype thing where God is the top of the hierarchy, and basically when we're judging the world, we're hierarchying everything and blah blah blah, and then God is like what we define as like blah blah blah. But if you ask Jordan Peterson, is there a being that exists outside of time and space that created the universe and like loves you and sent his only son to like blah blah blah? Jordan Peterson doesn't believe any of that. Technically, he'll say, "Is this true?" And like, if you ask him if it's true, he'll be like, "Is it true in the sense of like, what do you mean by true?" Blah blah blah, and they'll do like all the word games, but he doesn't actually believe in like the truth of any religion. He just believes that there is like a greater truth that the religions are getting at, which is like something about like humans or whatever. Oh, I'm not going to be able to remember the exact clip where he kind of talks about this. Oh, I feel like he's wearing a... Oh, his suits are so whack. Sam Harris finally admitted that he believes in... Okay, no. No, I've seen that interview, and he definitely doesn't. He definitely doesn't. He plays his word games, and he's... Okay, He plays his word games to say he believes in God, but he doesn't believe in, like, a... No, okay, here we go. Okay, I've consumed way too much Jordan Peterson content, too. Oh, wait, actually, does he say... Wait, his exact words might be... Might say, I don't know. You know, he plays definitely a bunch of word games, though. I watched the first few minutes. Okay. Yes, I'm aware of what he does. Okay. I'll watch it, and then we're gonna watch something else, because maybe I can explain the Jordan Peterson-ese or whatever. Jordan Peterson, whatever. I don't know. How can I? The Jordan-ese, I guess. Because he means very specific things when he says words. That, yeah. Okay, I'll show you. No, I'm definitely watching on stream because I need to own you. That's what I live for. You get pwned. If you watch on stream, you'll get pwned. We'll see. Because I'm actually 100% sure of this fact. So, I want to get pwned. Jordan Peterson are probably friends. Probably. Without religion, there's no art and poetry. Okay, before I watch this, I'm gonna say what I believe. Das Masters 12, Andy Pants is alive. Jordan Peterson thinks religion is really important for society. He thinks, religion gets at like a greater truth, like, about like human psychology or whatever, but he doesn't actually believe in the true, quote unquote, truth. Well, he'll say, never mind, we'll get into it. You don't have to be religious to know how religion inspires people. That's kind of Jordan Peterson. Also, we're turning this off.
About us in Gaza. This is Miral. I am a mother of two.
Jordan.
Okay.
Peterson and Matt Dillahunty had a discussion, or it might be a debate recently. I'm not sure which it is. There was an event, and they were both in it. And the needle drop, Anthony Fontano, tweeted this video. I want to share it with you. For those of you who don't know, Matt Dillahunty is from The Atheist Experience, which I think is a local show in Houston, is it? I think it's somewhere in Texas. And theism, deism, atheism, and stuff like that. Social justice warrior way, people and
I know who Matt Dillahunty
is. Like, he has this book, 12 Rules for Life, and you get, along with a religious issue of godless art and poetry and drama and narrative and story.
Are there no godless artists and poets?
There are artists and poets who think they're godless.
So we might have crossed over into a problem area because
no doubt.
I can't draw for crap, although I do draw during the show. But one of the individuals who came to the show the other night handed me something that she had spent a great deal of time drawing. She's a wonderful artist. I'm very grateful to get it. And while I pretend to read minds on stage, I constantly acknowledge that I can't actually read minds. So I can't tell you whether or not she actually believes in God, but I can tell you that I actually don't believe in God. And I could
But you
write
act like you
poetry.
do.
Huh?
But you act like you do. That's why you didn't put Sam off the stage.
No, now you're making a claim. Okay, so I'm telling you I don't believe there's a God. And your response to that is, I really do, because I have a moral sense. But my moral sense is utterly without any appeal to a God.
Explicitly.
Or implicitly.
See, what's interesting about a guy like Jordan Peterson is that he's managed to take these arguments that, you go back 5 years ago or 8 years ago.
So Jordan Peterson is saying you act like there's a God that exists. And like yeah. So he says the same thing about free will. But he's not, okay. After this, I'll pull up
Online.
the Kyle
And basically,
Kalinske show.
the entire online community was unified against shitty comments like this. The idea that, oh, you're an atheist and you're moral? Well, then you just think you're an atheist, because really, you believe in God on some level, and that's why you're acting in a moral way. This is an argument that was presented by Ken Ham, which, by the way, it is. He's made that point before. If it's an argument presented by Ray Comfort, by the way, it is. He's made that argument before. If it was an argument put forth by any creationist-type character or religious character, the entire internet would, spread their ass cheeks and shit all over the face of the argument and say, that's the stupidest thing I've ever fucking heard. But, Jordan Peterson has this remarkable ability to garner a giant crowd and following to his arguments, even when he crosses the line into the fundamentally absurd. And that's what this is. And, naturally there's going to be 1,000 people who come to this segment and say, oh, I'm mischaracterizing him, or I don't understand his argument, or whatever the case is. Listen, man, you go back and listen to that as many times as you want. You can take as much context into it as you want. At no point does it start to make more sense. So his point is, no, if you act in a moral, ethical way, you by definition are not an atheist. You, on some level, are a believer in God, and a Christian God at that. So you believe in Yahweh and Jesus in order to act in this moral sense. Listen, if you can't see the flaws in that argument, then you're not as right as you think you are. Let's put it that way. Because that's a non-falsifiable claim. So in other words, If somebody says to Jordan Peterson, I'm religious, and that person acts in a moral way, he'll go, great, then you're moral because you're religious. But if somebody says to Jordan Peterson, I'm not religious, and they act in a moral way, he goes, great, that's because you're actually religious whether or not you know it. So there's nothing that can disprove that claim, which is fundamentally absurd because that means you hold it as an axiomatic truth. You hold it up as a claim of this by its very nature.
Keep watching for a minute. That's good enough. Okay, you get the point. That's it. I could bring up better clips to that than to prove Jordan Peterson an atheist. 1 second, bro. Let's see.
Jordan Peterson is an atheist. For Jordan Peterson, our ability to do just about anything requires a belief in some set of value judgments. So here's an important question.
I could watch the 43 minute
of that value hierarchy.
I could get a 43-minute video on this.
The highest place is the divine place, and we could make that a matter of definition.
Wow. Peterson says that as a matter of definition, whatever happens to be at the highest place is the divine. So what is the nature of this thing at the top? Peterson's answer here is astonishing.
Well, what should be in the divine place? I would say...
He ends up saying that art cannot exist unless you believe in God. True, but he doesn't say that God actually exists. He says art cannot exist unless you believe in it.
We characterize that using fiction. And so we could say...
He thinks that belief in God exists, but he doesn't believe... And he believes art exists, but he never doesn't...
In the highest sense, God is the ultimate fictional character. And then we're...
Ultimate fictional
trying
character.
to characterize his nature as that which should be emulated psychologically and socially.
This is exactly what atheists say. God does not exist except as he is invented by the human mind. And the reason why the human mind invents God is to provide some psychological and social stability. If this is not atheism, then what is? Jordan Peterson...
Now we could watch the whole 43-minute video that Alex does on this. Or we could watch the multiple hour conversation Alex does with Jordan Peterson on the truth of the Bible or whatever. But let's see if I can find some other thing. Let's see. Blah blah blah. How am I? I'm not gonna find it. There's this one thing where he's in an interview and he's being talked. He's being like, are you an atheist? And he's like, unfortunately, he says basically, and they're like, why? And he's like, oh, because I have a certain blah blah blah. I'm not gonna be able to find it though. Is this it? Wait, this might be it actually. 1 second. Oh, well.
What do you think the best argument for atheism is?
1 second.
I don't think there is a good argument for atheism. I think it's based on a fundamental misunderstanding about the nature of the world. So it's just,
He's playing these games. He's on a religious podcast. This is a Pints the kind of guy is like a big Catholic guy. I'm somewhere in this video though. Okay. Wait, let's see if I can find it. I feel like it's in here. I could be wrong though.
in games.
But surely it's not playing a game to just be curious and say, okay, maybe there is no such being as God. Maybe Jesus wasn't the second person of the Blessed Trinity. Maybe heaven is a myth. And yet these stories
yes.
help.
I know what he does. He plays games. He plays such Okay, chill. 1 second. Well,
me flourish for some unknown reason, and so I'm best to go along with it. But it's hard to really get on board with something.
Well, you can't commit to that. No.
Yeah.
This is an all-in enterprise.
Okay.
It's an all-in enterprise. So in the story of Cain and Abel, for example, Abel offers his best, and God accepts it. And Cain doesn't. Cain offers what's second best, and God rejects it. And that's life. And everyone knows that. It's like life is a fatal game. And your second... Yeah, well, this has been discovered quite recently.
Bro.
Mutation is random. No, turns out that's not true, because mutations that occur to genes that are crucial for survival are repaired with 100% accuracy.
Wait.
Trying to get at this. All right, so what if I just say, all right, I can't believe in some invisible sugar daddy up in the... this is not what I think. Invisible sugar daddy up in the clouds who's going to give me a theme park if I just quit masturbating, all right? I can't believe that anymore. It just seems like it's bullshit, and it's a fairy tale that people tell themselves.
Well, it is and it isn't. It's a concretized representation, but it's not without its wisdom. Like, there isn't
I
anything
wonder-
more complex in the cosmos than a human psyche. And to think of the psyche, let's say the Father, as a representation of the highest spirit, it's not prima facie absurd. It's not a bad metaphor. So here, I'll give you an example of that. So imagine all the admirable men you've ever known.
Oh, it's going to take forever.
Okay. Well, they have a unity, right? It's the unity of whatever makes them admirable.
Yeah.
Right, so they all reflect the same spirit. Seriously, they're all approximations to the same spirit. Well, what's that spirit? Well, it's the God of Abraham. That's what it is. This is a definition. So people
all right.
So God is the benevolence that shines through the good Father. It's a definition. Just like God is the call to adventure. Or just like God is conscience. And you think, well, that's not God. It's like, well, have it your way. Like, you're playing games. You're playing games.
But
No, you're the one playing games, but
surely it's not playing a game to just be curious and say, okay, maybe there is no such being as God. Maybe Jesus wasn't the second person of the Blessed Trinity. Maybe heaven is a myth.
This is not the
and yet
video
these
I thought it
stories
was,
help me flourish for some unknown reason, and so I'm best to go along with it. But it's hard to really
you
get
can't
on
commit.
board with
Well,
something.
you can't commit to that. No.
Yeah.
This is an all-in enterprise.
Okay.
It's an all-in enterprise.
if you don't answer, the same with Jordan Peterson above, believe he believes in God. No, but he does this because he's appealing to religious people. No.
So in the story of Cain and Abel, for example,
No, okay.
that's for sure. In the times when you're somewhat satisfied with your miserable existence,
I had a
well, that's
PhD.
when
People
you
call
know
me a
you've
doctor when I have a
put
spectrum
something
quiz.
on the line. Right. And that's what you're called to do by your wife and by your children and by your community, by your conscience. Well, that's all a reflection of something real. And you might say, well, not transcendentally real. It's like, well, why not? Why not transcendentally real?
Yeah.
What do you think? We're made in opposition to the spirit of the natural order? Is that your theory? Or we're random? Really? Random.
Okay, 1 second.
And asked me, do you believe in God? Which I don't like that question. I don't like that question. I don't like that question. Yeah, I don't like the question.
Dr. Jordan Peterson, true.
People have asked me whether or not I believe in God, and I've answered in various ways. No, but I'm afraid he probably exists. That's
There we go. Let's replay that.
answered in various ways. No, but I'm afraid he probably exists.
That's his true thing. But when he's on like podcasts with like whatever,
That's
no, okay, chill. He does such okay.
traditions bind the community together. Now I'm
What
saying
is
that
this video? Is this going to be just quotes of him?
And I don't go to church, and the reason I don't go to church is because, well, it drives me crazy, to speak frankly.
Okay,
I haven't been able
one
to
second.
sit in a situation like that ever since I was, well, ever, really. That's really the truth of it. Ever. I'm
One
not
second.
convinced that that's a good thing, because I do believe, and I've had good conversations about this with Jonathan Pajot, I do believe that communal return to the source of the community's ethics is actually a necessary thing. And maybe I'm atoning for my past sins by doing these biblical lectures at the moment, which is something that's communal. And then, because there's also something about going where a bunch of other people are to reaffirm your commitment to the good that you're all aiming at, that's got some power in it. And I don't think that that's something that we should forego. I think it's dangerous. I mean, look, even if you're cynical
The
about
Biden
church, and I
administration
guess I would put
finally
myself in
agreed
that
to
category,
ban Peter
it's certainly the
Daszak
case
and
that
Eco
communal
Elpalot.
church going in the 1950s, say, provided the average person with at least an hour a week where they were contemplating, no matter how poorly, it's in a higher meaning in life. And you don't know how to catastrophe that we've lost. Consequence of that is that view someone with love, them as if they're valuable, the better person, questionable to me with, and in some sense, we're not very good at the wrong how you lay it out properly. Hell, you're to burn. I think there's
Yeah, okay.
Too about your new book, We Who Wrestle with God. A lot of your fans, there's all sorts of Jordan.
He asked him if he believes in God. He talks like a militant atheist. He's an atheist, but he's like a simp for religion, but he doesn't believe in it himself.
Peterson groups that you can join who debate whether you really believe in God or not. So let's just get it on the table.
True.
Do you believe in God?
I don't think that's anybody's business.
Yeah.
I think it's the most private question you could ask someone, but then I would say also, what's the right response to that? By their fruits you will know them. How's that?
Well, let me ask you a different question then. Do you think there is a God?
I'm terrified that there might be.
Okay.
How's that? And I'm not.
He does the terrified that there might be. Okay. Non-believer. What he does is he simps for religion, but he doesn't actually believe in anything. Non-believer that goes on, and forever alternative saying they believe in God. See, good Lord. He's doing this is exactly what I was saying. He does.
Trying to be a smartass when I'm making that comment either. Like they say, it's an Old Testament saying, I believe, that the fear of God is the beginning of wisdom, and that is actually about as true a statement as you could manage in such a short phrase. And people have congratulated me. I was at the Buckley Institute last night. They were congratulating me on my courage.
Now, watching videos of people actually trying to nail him down on this is actually it's. What he can't say yes because he doesn't actually believe in it, but he simps for religion here.
Courage, and I think, and I said this last night. It's like you guys don't understand. It has nothing to do with courage. I'm just afraid of different things than the people who lie. And I'm afraid, for example, of what happens when you lose control of your tongue. And I said that back in 2016 when I first opposed the Canadian government. And people were, congratulating me. It's like, well, you're so brave to stand up to the government. It's like, I'm nowhere near as afraid of the government as I am of what happens when people lose control of their tongue. I studied totalitarianism since I was 13 years old, in depth. And I know what happens when people lose control of their tongue. What happens is everything goes to hell.
These mushrooms make you
feel I mean that
better.
metaphysically. I might even mean it theologically, but you can just say, don't even bother with that.
But what's fascinating...
Let's just mean it practically.
But what's interesting is, I completely agree with you, by the way, and you are the most...
Why are we watching this brain-running bullshit? Because I hate you. TLDR, Jordan Peterson, absolute fail. He fails being an atheist. He fails in the facet of uplifting religion. No, in TLDR, I'm right. Jordan Peterson plays word games around religion, but he absolutely is an atheist. Okay, that's good enough. No, we need to watch this.
Early church.
We need to.
There was a debate around the physicality of Jesus' resurrection.
Yes.
So the canonical tradition ends up.
The Catholic particular emphasis on the divinity of the body.
A lot of the Gnostic tradition says that the thing that's being gotten wrong is the idea that there was this literal resurrection.
Right.
No, the kingdom of God is here and now. The resurrection is inside of you, and you attain it through gnosis. I mean, the Gospel of Thomas doesn't even mention the resurrection. Doesn't mention crucifixion.
I'm never
going to
find
it. Sayings.
Yeah.
And the very...
No, this is him on Jordan Peterson's podcast. I want the... okay, one second. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Never someone has little IQ that high. Never has someone done so little with an IQ that high. I think he's done a lot in his life. Who's the other guy? What he said before? Alex or Piers or the Pints with Aquinas guy. Alex O'Connor. He's a famous internet atheist. He started off as a cringe internet atheist, in his teens when he was a young guy, and then he's starting to get more into philosophy, and he's realizing, I think he's a lot better now than he was definitely 10 years ago, or I don't know how long ago was he on the internet. Yeah, but he's definitely he now he goes to Oxford or is hateful the end. Okay, he sounds religious. This dude, he's in because he's having a conversation with no, he's talking about the religion. He's now he's just a British dude or whatever. That's his shtick, I think, kind of. I want to find it. There is a clip of him basically saying that I'm never gonna find. Where he basically says, nobody that doesn't believe talks like that either. I mean, think about it, bro. Never mind. I don't know how to He's talking about Alex, but Alex is 100%. That's his whole brand. He's an internet atheist. His YouTube channel used to be The Cosmic Skeptic. There's a reason they are the way they are. Jordan Peterson. Oh, okay. No, Jordan Peterson's fans desperately want him to be religious, but he definitely isn't. I need to find the clip of him saying. You guys are gonna make me find it. Of him saying like I don't. Well, no, he said already like I don't believe in a God, but I'm afraid there might be one. What would I Google to find this clip? Says he's sad he's an atheist. We can watch the whole Alex O'Connor video. Is that atheism is peak human arrogance, thinking that everything happens for a reason? That's Kamala. That and karma is real. Well, okay. Jordan Peterson isn't like that. He's more. I don't know. I just need you to see that he's an atheist. If you can see it, I'll go back to Tetris, but I can find. If I really look, I can find more clips. This is not gonna.
You want to ground a structure of ethics in something solid, and there's two things you want to avoid, two catastrophes, let's say. One is the catastrophe that you identified with religious fundamentalism, and the other is the catastrophe that's associated with they're extracted from real situations. They're meta fiction.
Basic arithmetic, and you learn what addition is, and it's demonstrated to you with objects, and you're shown you take two apples, you take two more apples, and then you have 4 apples. Look, just count them. The intuition that can be generalized to any 4 objects, right? That it's not just a fact about apples, right? This is something that we break down, right? It might break down at the quantum level. It might break down in areas where our intuitions fail. We recognize those failures in science and mathematics by recourse to other intuitions, which again are unanalyzable. But so there is just this fact that we do pull ourselves up by our bootstraps. Mm-hmm. And that's not embarrassing. I mean,
okay, so what's the difference between and I'm not trying to trap you here. I'm seriously not. So there might be mathematical intuitions, a prioris, let's say. Kant identified time and space as a priori intuitions. Right. Plain. And I think that's where you put your stake in the ground. The first thing I would say is that we have to be very careful about equating all the religious texts. And I do actually think that you are careful about that. But that's something we can have a discussion about a little bit later.
I agree with you there.
It's more interested in the universal truths expressed in religious belief across different cultures. But I've become more and more aware of the important distinctions between religious dictum, and unacceptability. So, okay, now, but here's an interesting issue.
Come on.
But there's another thing.
Answer Brett's question, because I think.
Oh, sorry. I think that this is where I'm going to sound like a postmodernist, which I really hate.
Bro.
I would say sentence by sentence, yes. You're correct. Paragraph by paragraph, perhaps. But here's the problem with complicated texts, especially ones that actually constitute narratives. So imagine this. So imagine you're in a movie, and it's a movie with a twist at the end.
He's talking so
the entire movie
freaking
is set up to make you think one particular way and have one set of experiences. But when you put the twist in at the end, it changes the entire structure. And so this is one of the complex problems that actually led to the rise of postmodern interpretations of literature, which is that if you take a complex narrative, there's a very large number of ways of interpreting it. And it isn't self-evident which of those are canonically correct. And we can deal with that horrible issue later. But it's a good objection, and it's true. And what it does is it makes these sorts of things quite complicated, because in the Bible is a series of books. And they had influence on one another, and they were sequenced with a very complex editorial process. And there's actually a developmental narrative that links all the chapters together. And what that means, this is at least, I'm going to speak from the perspective, or in terms of analysis of the Christian Bible, what it means is that you have to read the beginning as if it's also influenced by the end, which is what, by the way, in case you think that I'm weaseling around here, and I'm not, is that that's exactly what you do every time you read any story, any work of fiction. You say, well, you're not claiming that the Bible is a work of fiction. It's like, don't, that's just a cheap objection. That's not my point. My point is that it's a narrative. And everything in a narrative is conditioned by all the rest of the things in the narrative. And it is well known, like if you're a screenwriter, for example.
A narrative.
Remember who generated it? It was one of the great Russians.
Wait, let's actually skip that
back.
back.
On a table in the first scene that it better be used by the end of the second scene, or it shouldn't have been there at all. So there's this coherence.
I'm looking for the rifle in your answer to this question.
Yeah,
I want it to be used.
My point is that it isn't reasonable to take a single sentence out of a coherent narrative and say that stands on its own, or it's rarely reasonable, because you have to interpret the word.
Okay, let's one more. Here we go. Let's just do Alex trying to pin down.
I never thought that the
Jordan
Charlotte
Peterson
School
on
one
whether or
spring
not
morning would lead to a federal lawsuit. But the reaction from the adults running my school.
This is one of the things that I find
obviously he's
puzzling.
he's
For example,
a horrible
about
person.
Dawkins, because Dawkins.
No, not this one, bro. Chill.
Formulated the idea of mean, which is, by the way, the same idea as
wait,
it's exactly the
they
same
might be discussing
idea,
what I'm thinking they're
except
discussing, but
he just stopped. It's like, okay, there are memes. They're selected for. Okay, selected on what basis exactly? Does that mean there's a hierarchy of memes? Are the memes more likely are the memes that are conserved more likely to be, what would you say, viable organisms? And if they're viable organisms, are they microcosms?
This is really interesting in terms of the survivability, because there's a point, I've spoken to Richard Dawkins, a number of times, but twice on my podcast. And the second time, somebody pointed out to me that there might be a point of agreement between you two that has been overlooked, which is that, I don't know if you've ever come across the evolutionary argument against naturalism, or the argument from reason, the idea that if you're a materialist, you can't trust your reasonable faculties. So Alvin Plantinga formulated this very well, very, very geniusly, I think, in saying that if you believe that evolution by natural selection happens materially, what does natural selection select for? Survivability. So if you're a materialist, that means that the very rational faculty that you're using right now evolved not to be sensitive to truth, but to survivability.
Yes, that's right.
And if that's the case, well, why do you believe in the truth of evolution? Well, because you've been rationally convinced of it. But the thing that you've just assented to, the belief itself has just undercut the process by which you came to that belief.
Well, what does it mean historically that the Spirit of God brooded upon the primordial waters? Like, what does that mean historically? Well, no one knows
I
what
agree.
that means historically.
I don't think that at least most of Genesis or parts of Genesis are supposed to be. I mean, the Bible is a library, right? It's not a book, and that means that it's going to contain different genres.
That's for sure.
And so when we know,
and some of them are more historically accurate, and some of them tilt more towards.
My bad. One
second. I don't mean elusive in the. I mean ALLUSIV.
Elusive, yeah, sure.
Right, that elusive and symbolic form that characterizes Genesis 1.
So because there are different genres here, it depends on what story we're talking about. And I think that what I often observe you doing is, we might talk about Christianity, and if you are comfortable committing to a historical ideal, you'll start talking about the Spirit moving over the face of the waters, which is obviously a much more mythological
Debating
ideal.
religious laws and the gravitating
not quite equivocating.
Yeah, that's what I said though. That's what I said to begin with. But he's 100%. He plays lots of war games here.
Them enough. So if I asked you, do you think that the Spirit moved across the face of the waters, and you said to me something like, I think it's still happening.
Right, that's what I would
say. Hey, fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense.
It always happens. It happened at the beginning of time, and it's always happened.
Okay,
when somebody says, did the Exodus story happen? Did the Jews enslaved in Egypt break free of their slavery and move to the Promised Land across the desert for 40 years? Did that happen? You have also said, of the Exodus specifically, it's still happening.
Yes.
Now, to me, that's far more inappropriate than saying that the Spirit is still moving across the face of the waters. Because I think what people mean there is, do you believe that these people in that time period actually did this in such a way that, for instance, might show up in an archaeological report?
Well, I think that's the simplest answer to that is probably.
Sure, and that's fine too. But
we don't know. To the degree that there's been archaeological investigations into the kinds of biblical narratives that you've described, the archaeological evidence tends to fall on the side of historical accuracy in relationship to the Bible, quite surprisingly often.
Clearly, you spent more time in Exodus than probably any person I've ever met in person, right? Clearly, the story sort of captivates.
If he was that sounds like he's erring on the side of religion, but he's doing the thing where he's like baiting religious people. Because if he was truly religious, he would be required to believe in the text, the Bible true, and not be like, it's probably true, or it might be true, but it doesn't matter if it's true.
You think it's really important and can teach us a lot, right?
Yeah,
of course.
it's infinitely deep story.
I think most people speaking to you already know that you think that, right? And so when they ask you a question, when they suddenly say to you, but do you think it really happened?
Well, what the hell does that mean?
You must know that what they mean is what I was talking about a second ago, which is that sort of...
Okay, so fine. So it's easy just to turn this around. It's like, okay, what exactly happened in your historical account when Moses encountered the burning bush?
I don't need to know exactly what happened. What I need to know is...
I'm not asking you specifically or attacking you for that.
What I need to know is that if I sort of went to the Egyptian desert at sort of the time that the story is alleged to have taken place in history, would I see a mass movement?
And this is just a clip from the thing. Alex does this for like hours, trying to get him to give a straight answer, and he absolutely avoids it at all costs.
Of Israelites from Egypt into the Promised Land. Would I see people with feet walking through the desert, leaving footprints?
Well, let's take it apart rationally. So,
but you also understand that when someone's asking that, and even if you don't like the question, you must understand what someone's asking.
Oh yes, well, I understand many of the things that they're doing simultaneously.
You must also understand that when you then say it's still happening, people just go, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah, well, I would say that's not my problem.
But it becomes a problem when you understand that someone's asking a quite banal historical question.
Yeah, but you don't get to do that.
But why not?
Because the stories that you're dealing with aren't banal.
I agree, but
so you can't reduce them to something banal, even if it's what you call it, even if it's reassuring. This actually happened. Then what do you do with the burning bush? So this actually happened.
One comparison I would make is
kind of a little bit. He's definitely playing word games here.
Between this and talking about fiction more broadly, right?
Well, you got it right earlier. I would say
he's literally he's never going to answer the question because he actually
noted that the stories in the biblical library leap across genres.
Yes.
Right? Well, we know this because sometimes they're poetry and sometimes they're song. Yeah, exactly. And so in any given story, there's going to be historical account plus mythological overlay, and you have to be a discriminating reader to kind of see what's different. And you don't just get to say, well, all the mythological symbolism is historical reality. It's like, no, it's not.
But here's the thing, for example. So like take a piece of trivial fiction like Forrest Gump. Yeah. Right. We say like, okay, did that happen? Now I think that what you'd probably say is something like, well, I don't think the events literally occurred, but I think that they obviously get.
Well, we don't need to watch the rest of this. That's good. Alex does this for like over multiple hours, I think, trying to get him to give a straight answer on basically, do you believe in the historical truth of the Bible? And Jordan Peterson will absolutely never give a straight answer to that question. Always like play word games like, what do you mean by true? One second. I'm gonna turn on the. I can play a game without music. That's fine. But I still haven't found the clip where he says like, I don't actually believe. He don't say that word for word. He says something like he basically asks, do you really believe? And he's like, unfortunately, no, or whatever. Okay, 1 second. Oofda. He's a religious grifter? Yeah, I would say he pretends to be religious. Or, yeah. Yeah. He plays word game around religious, but he doesn't actually believe. He definitely doesn't go to church, and he uses religion to grift. It depends what you mean by grift, but yeah, he doesn't believe in the. But he never says he does. But he never says that he doesn't either. And even if you ask him a direct question, it's actually hilarious to see him dodge the. Even if you're really trying to pin him down. Like you're really trying to, like, okay, is this thing true? And whoa, his ability to dodge, actually not answer questions, is actually kind of impressive. But it'll say things like, yeah, we need religion to whatever, yeah. He's doing the thing that, like, I don't even know. But, oh, the whole point of this was he uses words in specific ways. He does the thing. There could be no art without religion. Yeah, he probably believes that, but that doesn't mean there's religion. That doesn't mean the truth value of religion is true. Yeah, when he says that, I can see how you would, if you didn't consume a lot, if you didn't, like, were well aware of, like, how Jordan Peterson has historically been incredibly slimy on this topic. I can see why you would believe what you believe, but, well, why your beliefs about his beliefs would be the way that they are. But he's clearly, one second, oofed up. No, he's implying that you need to believe in a higher power to be inspired. There needs to be you need a belief in, he's not implying that the higher power needs to exist. He's implying you need to believe in a higher power. And even then, he's not even talking about, like, when he says higher power, ergo gods or gods. And even, no, actually, it's less specific than that, even. Not impressive because he's not really being pressed. He gets pressed sometimes. And that Alex interview, that clip I was just showing you, that was like a 10-minute clip. It goes on like that for 2 hours. Where he's being basically like, does the truth out of the Bible exist? Does it? And he's like, he actually avoids giving an answer the entire time. He does the same thing with Sam Harris. There's like a famous clip with Sam Harris talking to him. He's like, yeah, I don't know whether you, like after having a conversation with you, I still don't know what you believe on the matter of, like, religion. And if I don't know, then sure, the audience definitely doesn't know. JP wants it both ways. Mr. Beast chocolate is killing children. It's making them obese. Lol, J3, true. And he's marketing to children, so he's basically evil. No, he thinks he thinks religion is ingrained into humans. It's like, it's true in the sense that, like, humans are like religious creatures or whatever. And we need like religion, quote unquote, vaguely defined to, like, function in our everyday lives. But also it's not true at the same time. Making them obese, true. He thinks a religion is, like, of the utmost importance, but he doesn't believe in the truth value of it. He doesn't think that there's, as the Pints with Aquinas guy would say, the magical sugar daddy. I don't know how much he's a grifter, though. I think he believes in a lot of the things he says. I think he did this thing where, this is a very common thing, where you have, like, a one defining political moment and it just shapes your political beliefs forever. Like, him getting fired for, like, the pronoun thing or whatever, it makes him a conservative for the rest of his life. The same way that like Kyle Rittenhouse, like doing blah blah blah, makes him like a conservative person for the rest of life. Or like, who's the one guy? It was like the day of like accept racial thing in the college. Was it Weinstein? Was it Brett Weinstein? Is that the guy I'm thinking of? Where he had this one thing where he was actually probably in the right, honestly. And now he's like a conservative for the rest of his life. It's not being pressed if they accept his stupid answers. No, Alex did not accept his. Well, the thing is, you don't want to go super hard because then you don't want to. But, bro, I go listen to the entire thing. It's insane. Worthless trash bag. Of course, I know you think every conservative, whatever. I know what you think about them, but like him telling Native Americans to leave the country, bro. That guy. That's pretty wild. I don't know. I feel bad for these people. Because they kind of get. Basically, they get canceled from normal society, so the only place that can exist is like within these like right-wing, right-wing like blah blah blah. You know, they just and sometimes unfairly canceled from society. You gotta feel for Kyle Rittenhouse. So yeah. From like a single stupid decision he made when he was like 17, his life is ruined forever. Even though he probably didn't do, the only thing he did wrong was the things leading up to the, like bringing a gun to a protest. That's the only thing he did that was wrong. And when I say wrong, I don't mean morally wrong. I mean like just stupid. And now he has to. Now he's like a right wing idiot for the rest of his life is what he's gonna be. Which is it's pretty sad, but. I feel sorry for them. Don't feel sorry for them. They're just not smart enough. What? You're heartless, bro. How can you not feel for Kyle? Like, the only thing he did was bring a gun to a protest. Now, it's incredibly stupid. But it was literally the only thing he did wrong. And now his life is ruined forever. Like, he is just going to be a right-wing, I want to say grifter, but he's not intentionally doing it. When you no, but it's not. A lot of the. I think you're giving them a lot more intentionality to the quote-unquote grift than there actually is. Yeah, no, you have to. No, yeah. When you have like a single event where you basically get canceled, completely canceled, the only people that will like ever even talk to you or even like get off the hook legally, yeah, I know what you think. I know what you believe on self-defense. That's fine. I'm talking about the morality. Again, him recently, well, that's nothing to do with the shooting. In terms of the self-defense thing, he did the most, attempted murder? I feel like there was an attempt. On who? On Kyle? Or on Kyle on people? Kyle was definitely... we don't need to get into this again. But this is like one of the most clear cases of self-defense that you could possibly have. Kyle clearly did not go there to kill anyone. He took every opportunity to retreat from any confrontation. He was constantly running away. Only when he was like actually... there were people... he heard gunfire and like turned around and people were on top of him grabbing his gun to shoot anyone. Once he started shooting, he had incredible restraint. When like basically angry mobs were rushing him down, he didn't shoot at them. He just brandished his firearm to get him to back up. And only when people tried to come up and hit him with skateboards on the head or whatever did he shoot them. Like he showed incredible self-restraint. For someone in a situation at his age, blah blah blah. Because I feel like it'd be really easy once he starts shooting to really unload. No sane kid would behave the way he did. Thank God for that. You're just sorely mistaken. Yeah, he did the thing where he wanted to LARP carrying around a gun or whatever, which was stupid. But during that night, he did nothing wrong. I don't know how you think the self-defense laws should change. Because I think we all agree that more laws should basically be like legislated morality or whatever. Block, you wouldn't behave like him? Yeah, because I'm not stupid. Like I said, what he did was stupid. Do we need to get into the stupid versus evil arguments again? Why would you? Because he was LARPing. He was being stupid. Yo, what happened? Bruh, we don't need it. Just a guy. Okay, wait, whoa. Wait, if I better not get a thing talking about politics, but we'll see. We'll see what... we have a couple more Tetrises here. 600k, easy. I didn't even... okay. That's terrible. Oh my god, please just give me a long bar. Please. Please, Jesus. No. No, are you... if you bring a gun, you plan on killing. That's the point. Bro. That's so not true. That's so not true. Pause reading chat. No. If you're his age, my dear, they told you were going to patrol, you would try to talk him out of it. Yes, because it's a stupid thing to do. Stupid does not equal evil. He did not go there to intentionally kill someone. This is clearly demonstrated in his actions. Taking every opportunity to retreat. Bro, I don't even know why we need to have this argument. Any confrontation that he had, he always tried to retreat, always ran away. He never tried to escalate. He never was the aggressor in any interaction. Bro, I don't feel like people don't understand self-defense. And you could say, oh, legally self-defense. No, self-defense is doing... okay, bro. I can't. This is like brain dead. He was playing IRL cop. Playing is the key word. He did not go there intending to kill people. Only ever took the guns to range because I'm not a killer. Bro, okay. Wow. So they're logically asserting as much. Here, I'll say this. If the jury decided that he went to the protest intending to shoot people, he would be in jail right now. He would be, it's as simple as that. If he was the aggressor in any interaction, he would be in jail right now. If a lot of people think that, and a lot of people are, well, no, yeah, I think that. Kyle was playing IRL cops and robbers. No, he was LARPing that way, but he wasn't. He was playing. Once shit got real, he was not playing anymore. When people started like being aggressive towards him, He wasn't playing cops and robbers. He wasn't being like, he wasn't continuing to increase the aggression. No, he just ran away. All he did was run away. Do you remember the stuff, Not Admissible as Trial, where he was talking about... Yep, I do remember. Weeks before, he talked about... He saw shoplifters, and he talked about, like... yeah, if I have my gun right now. Bro. Okay, you know what? I feel like we don't know what self-defense is. I feel like the open carry thing, I feel like... Bro. If anyone open carries, that doesn't mean they're trying to kill someone, and they shouldn't be held criminally liable for that. It's not how... I mean, it's really cringe, obviously. And it can lead... And you have to be more responsible when you do so. And Kyle was being extraordinarily responsible. With always taking... He was never... This is the thing. He was never escalating or being an aggressor or even staying around. He always did... He did this... the correct thing in any scenario. If he was like... If you had hindsight and you told him, like, this is like the... To bring the gun. Bro. I feel like people don't understand. Nobody would have gotten shot if he didn't choose to bring the gun. I don't think you understand that no one would have gotten shot is the fundamental gun control argument difference. Okay. Whether or not you think there should be no guns, there are guns. And I feel like you don't understand that if no one attacked him, no one would have been shot. Bringing a gun is the aggression. Holy... No. How, do you not understand... Yeah, bringing the gun is the aggression, true. If you have a gun, you should just get attacked. People should try to... If you're carrying a gun, people should try to kill you. That's... Basically, having a gun is the aggression, so people should try to kill you if you have a weapon. That's how Second Amendment works, right? You carry a gun, then people try to kill you. That's how it works. But others say it's not, and that's their right to say. No. Carrying a gun does not give... Are you... You're trolling me right now. You're trolling me. There's no way. Open carry is brandishing. No, it's not. That is not true. Bro. Prosecutors want to... Yes, I'm aware. Yes, I'm aware. Brandishing is a lethal threat. True, brandishing is a lethal threat. Open carry is not brandishing. That is not correct. Brandishing is pointing a gun at someone. He was not pointing guns at someone until shots were fired, not at him. But he didn't know that because he wasn't facing the same direction. Brandishing is illegal. That is true. Open carry is not brandishing. Plus, it's technically... Oh, yeah, never mind. Bro, I feel like... I don't want to have this discussion again, because it's cringe. It's so cringe. People... It's so politically... It is politically... Doesn't meditate, ergo he's go to bed tilted. True. If I just meditated, everything's so politically bought in. It's whatever. You ruined the stream. True. Yeah, I was about to max out that game. And then, no, actually the drought killed me there. I can't believe the drought would be that bad. That sucked so bad. I'm tilted off of losing that 600k game is really what's happening right now. Bro, the ignorance though. No, never mind. I know it's frustrating when. Never mind. Bringing a gun. True. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna bringing a gun to a protest is the aggression. You should get killed for that. Showing the gun is a threat. Showing the gun is a threat. True. Hashtag legal advice. I have a problem with Kyle's Republican. Open carry, basically you should shoot him instantly. Instantly gun down. Anyone open carrying, it's okay. Whip out, boom, insta death. Instant death for anyone open carrying because you are threatening someone's life if you are open carrying. That's how that works. Hashtag legal advice. Bro, I don't know if you understand how bad that take is. I don't know. I seriously don't know if you're trolling me right now because of how bad this take is. It's actually insane. The show is bringing guns increase the likelihood of getting shot. This is true. This statement is 100% true. Which is why you have to take extra responsibility when you're open carrying. Like you should never initiate any fights when you're open. Like if you're just carrying your fist, initiating fights is fine. If you're serious as fuck question incoming. True. Okay. I serious as fuck answer incoming. Yeah, which is why when you're open carrying, your duty to you have a greater responsibility in any given interaction. Like you're not supposed to be aggressive when you're open carrying a firearm. You're not supposed to or conceal carrying for that matter. You're supposed to take every opportunity. But he did all the right things. The thing is, he did everything that was right. Like if you told me like, okay, this is the scenario, this is exactly how you're supposed to act in self-defense. Like he did like everything, textbook self-defense. It's like so clear, but it's like it's politically bought in, I guess. It's not fucking beyond comical looking. He's a fucking kid. He should not have been there. It is, yes. Okay. I don't know how many times I'm going to have to repeat this, because I've said this like a million times. It was really stupid that he was there. That does not give anyone the right to attack him. He did virtually everything wrong. He did not belong there, bro. Okay. First off, he belonged there just as much as the protesters did. Strike incoming. No, I've talked about this before. Pro. Do we need to get in the arguments about like the stupidity does not equal immoral or even illegal? Okay. Getting there is, yeah, really stupid, obviously. He should have not carried the gun, and it was comical looking. He is a fucking kid, and should not have been there. Sounds like Kyle is more responsible than he is not. He's a stupid kid. I am brainwashed, true. I'm the brainwashed one. You're triggering me. I am the brainwashed one. I don't have any contradictory opinions on anything. True. I'm not the one that's gonna give I'm the one that's giving all the partisan positions on basically everything, on every topic ever. I would never give a contradictory position on anything. Again, I feel like I know so much more about self-defense. Like, I just know, I mean, it's different depending on the state, obviously, but, bro, how can I say he belonged there? He didn't belong there, but he didn't belong there just as much as the protesters didn't belong there. And what a quote-unquote belong there. Like, he was in a community. No, well, he could have been there, as long as no, he belonged there. He shouldn't have brought a gun. That was really stupid of him. Not immoral, though. It was just really stupid. I don't know if we have to get into like the stupid versus happy about his actions. You would wish he did not go there. Yes, because it's incredibly stupid. Okay, I'll give you the analogy of the breaking car. So let's say my friend, last time we were talking about this, we all agreed that he was stupid, and I was okay with that. He was stupid, but he's not. Nothing he did was wrong except being there with a gun. Taking a gun to the protest was stupid, incredibly so. But it's like, okay, it's like your friend always parks a car on a street and leaves it unlocked. He always leaves it unlocked, and he leaves. I don't know, what does he leave? He leaves something valuable. His sister, or something semi-recently, Kyle ruined his family because of what he did. I don't know about that. I don't, I wish Kyle would have kept it at the range. Okay. True. Bro. If this comes, I don't know. This is textbook victim blaming. 100% textbook victim blaming. Yes, I know you pasted in the chat, and I looked at. I don't remember. I remember it being really stupid. I remember him paying a lot to his family. It was. I remember it being the most milquetoast whatever. I remember it actually not being bad at all. But I could be wrong. I could be misremembering. Yeah, no, I could give like a million different analogies like this. This is the grape analogy, but like less bad. Okay, I can't play Tetris with this right now. Yeah, someone's leaving something valuable in his car. He's leaving valuables in his car, and he's leaving the car unlocked. And you're like, bro, you're being so stupid. You should stop doing this. This is like incredibly stupid. You shouldn't do this. And then his car gets robbed. If it was illegal to be stupid, I'd be in jail. So I guess. And then his car gets robbed, and you're like, dude, it's your fault. It is you're like, but then he goes to trial and he gets convicted, and it's like, well, that's not really, because he never really did anything. Like leaving your car unlocked could never be criminally liable, while killing someone you can be criminally liable for that. It's just, which is not some. That's where the analogy breaks down. But you would never say it was his fault that his car got robbed, but that's actually kind of his fault. That's what I'd say. It's always the fault of the person that robbed him, right? Of course, he did something really stupid, like leaving his car unlocked with valuables inside, but it's not his fault he got robbed. Claimed he abandoned them. Bro. Oh yeah, that's what I was remembering. Kyle's broke. You can't at the same time saying Kyle is broke, and it's hilarious that he's broke, but he should be helping out his family financially? Okay, sure. Yes, it's a great argument. Oh, wait. Okay, I lose. Kyle's a victim of right-wing, so are a lot of terrorists? No. You're gonna use the argument to blame someone who raped and argue for them for Kyle Rittenhouse? No. We should definitely do something about that, bro. Terrorists? Okay. A lot of left-wing radicals are terrorists. Antifa can be terrorists. No. Our lives are shattered. My brother is involved in a tragic shooting incident. The Faith Row, at the aftermath, uprooted the family's stability. True. But that was not Kyle's fault. He was grappling with trauma and the reality of starting over. That's not his fault. It's not his fault he got attacked, bro. You're blaming him for getting attacked. It's like, yeah, let's say, yeah, the woman, she goes out, she's scantily clad, she's underage, she drinks a lot, Doesn't pay attention to her drink. She does every stupid thing you can possibly imagine. And then she gets raped. And then, yeah, like, let's say she uses self-defense and she kills her attacker. Wow, it's so terrible. Well, it's her fault. She was being really stupid. She was flirting with guys. She was asking for it, blah, blah, blah. No. Just because you act stupid doesn't mean you're asking to get raped. Just because you're carrying a gun doesn't mean you're asking to get killed. Doesn't mean you're asking to get attacked. Sounds like her mom drove him there or something. She probably did. Just because Kyle was carrying a gun doesn't mean he was asking to get attacked. It's like this is textbook victim blaming. I don't know how you guys can't see it. Did everything right. Once he was there with the gun, he did everything right. Going up to that, he did everything. It was really stupid for him to be in that situation. But in the situation he was in, he did everything. Okay, never mind. Bro. Okay. I can't. This is so brain. I don't understand how intelligent people can't disagree on these points. We had difficulty obtaining and maintaining employment due to the fact that people believe Kyle's mother drove Kyle, somehow involved in the decision to go to Kenosha. His own life and ruined his family's life. In practical terms, the great victim ruined her own life by going to the bar and acting in certain ways. She ruined her own life. She was asking for it, right? It was her fault that she got raped. It's 100% her fault. They're not sending their best. Okay. Just thinking every argument can be used to justify, like, why, basically, if a rape victim acted really dumb. Yes, it does. Explain to me how it doesn't work. Explain to me how it doesn't work. It maps on like 1-to-1. It's such a messed up situation. Okay. Take a moment, breathe. Okay, I will breathe. Oh wait, we're doing some ASMR actually. Okay, the grape analogy, I'll explain the grape analogy again. I'll explain every part how it maps on. Okay, Kyle is the girl. Both of them. Okay, Kyle did something stupid, taking a gun to a protest. The girl did something stupid. She went underage to a bar, like was acting really stupid. She wasn't guarding her drink. She was wearing very provocative clothing, ASMR, AR-15. I don't it's hard to be nuanced about because it's of what happened. There's might be not enough to discourage Kyle from being stupid. So they both did stupid stuff, right? They both get attacked. The woman gets attacked, sexually. And Kyle gets attacked with people chasing him with guns, shooting off, and attacking him with skateboards to the head. And grabbing his gun. Really aggressively, obviously threatening him. In a very threatening way. I don't want kids to bring guns to adult fights in America. True, and I don't want underage women going to bars dressed really provocatively. I just don't. I want to discourage that. I want to discourage the underage women going to bars and getting drunk, way too drunk. I want to discourage that too. Bro, just everything you're saying, just apply to my analogy. It fits 1-to-1, dude. They both use self-defense, and then the victim blaming would be blaming them for what happened on both sides, saying they were asking for it. Branded by a hero. That's cringe. Kyle was not a hero. he was a stupid kid that did a stupid thing and ruined his life because of it. He's not a hero. That's cringe. I'm not a right-wing idiot. Don't... Bro isn't... Yeah. Make sure to get that in stereo. It was random to hear about many people. That is not fucking depressing. That's stupid. It's not depressing. It's just dumb. It's just moronic. But it's just as moronic to say that he was like an evil actor going there to shoot people. Make sure to get that stereo. In that stereo. That in stereo. I know you don't think he was being heroic, but I talked about a bunch of... Okay, I don't care. You're okay. Yeah, if you want me to say the stupid right-wingers are stupid too, I mean, obviously. But you can't be like, well, it's fine that I'm being stupid if the right-wingers are being stupid. I mean, okay. They use it to recruit more people? Really? I don't... Really? Really? Are really people switching sides in the Kyle Rittenhouse debate? The only way that people would switch sides if they see the absolute stupidity on one side and they switch because like, oh man, this the Democrats are being so stupid here. I don't understand. This is clear self-defense or whatever. They're being so unhinged. It's the only way you get people to switch sides. Bro, I can fall asleep. I don't think you realize. I can fall asleep in an instant. Carry your blood pressure with you? My blood pressure... I can lower my blood pressure, like, instantly. I don't think you realize. I'm like Dwight Schrute. I can increase the size of my blood vessels. I was just focusing really hard. Then sleep for 12 hours. No, I sleep for 15 hours. Actually, I sleep for 20 hours. Anytime I'm not streaming, I'm sleeping. It seems like my blood pressure is high, but I'm fine. I can put on an act. I'm going to shower. I'm gonna head to bed. Peace, y'all. Just think about it. Get a max. No, I'm going to bed too. It's like 5 hours in. Later J3. But just, I don't know. Any argument you would have against Kyle, just overlap it on the grape analogy and it fits 1-to-1. And you realize how stupid it is. But yeah, if the grape analogy doesn't fit, please explain to me and then I'll admit that I'm wrong. I will do it. I will. I imagine Black is going to bed. True. True. Peace, non-trigger people. Also true. What was I thinking about? Yeah, just... yeah, if you could explain to me the... Explain to me how the grape analogy doesn't fit, but... I'm just so right on this. I'm just so right. Just like the Jordan Peterson thing. Did it really happen? True. It definitely did. Bro, I have like a million tabs open on this. Goodbye. Anyway, lol. Yeah. Anyway, so right-wing. I am so right-wing. I'm so right-wing. I'm like I am a proud boy. I am a... What are the other ones? QAnon is real, and Earth is flat, and women belong in the kitchen, and Kyle should have killed... The only thing that's wrong with Kyle is he didn't kill any, never mind. Oofda. Chill. I'm gonna... All memes. Anyway. Peace. Actually, peace. Think about it. Think about it. Kyle is 100% acted... Well, up and after he was at the protest with the gun. He acted very good, but peace.